Hello, everybody.
Hello. Oh, you bet.
Yeah, that lady got arrested for holding a sign. And I think that's ridiculous. That's what we're arguing about. But
It's not ridiculous at all.
it was a shout out to her grandparents. That was what the sign was. Somebody said more people actually watch this more than the actual race.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, sure. If you guys want to comment, do you think that action is a crime, and should she be charged with?
Across the
What are they
road.
She
charging with?
absolutely
Involuntary.
she was charged with involuntary. So it says it wasn't her intent, but it still put people's lives in danger.
I mean, nobody was injured. Nobody. I just have a hard time.
If I go and just start shooting a gun off
Oh my
and
god.
nobody gets hurt,
Really? We're going to compare holding a sign to shooting a gun. I think that's completely.
but the point
It's
is
not
you're
a
putting
deadly weapon.
people's
I think they
you're
did. Aren't they
putting
charging? I think it's involuntary. Aren't they saying it's a deadly weapon? Weren't they saying
Oh
that?
my God, will you just start making shit up?
That might have been another article I was reading. Putting the lives of others at risk and causing injury. No, it's not. I was reading an article earlier about a fan who threw something and it
Did
said
she not
charged with
put
deadly
the
weapon.
lives of others at risk? And did she not cause injury?
I agree, Cam. Fined and banned.
But maybe she couldn't pay the fine. That's why she's in jail.
If that's the circumstances, then sure. But that's not what it read. It read as if right then and there they arrested her and charged her.
No, but you seem to think that arrest means jail, and that's not what it means. It means you're in custody, but that could be just for questioning.
She was arrested and
Then she
charged. It
was
says this,
charged
this
with,
happened.
and
This happened.
yes, then she was charged.
So she's facing a fine of in addition to the arresting, she's been charged a fine of 1,500 euros. So that's in addition to the charges. It looks like.
And guess what? People will be more careful holding signs, and it makes the world a better place.
All right.
I mean, if you go to the Tour de France, are you gonna like hold a sign
No,
out on
but I
the
don't
road?
expect that if I accidentally cause an accident, I get arrested for it. I mean, it's one thing if she ran out there and was like being a freak and running around in the on the track and purposeful, like it's another thing. But it was like it barely clipped the one guy, and then it caused like a chain reaction. Like, I don't agree what she did was smart, and I totally could understand it being justified that she's banned and fined, but I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's a criminal offense.
It doesn't have to be a criminal offense to go to jail. It could be a misdemeanor.
She's being charged with
Right?
risk.
Well, that's see that again.
Yeah,
That's you. This is Europe. This isn't America. Like you're falling into that like, oh, this is just like America, and it's not. Like
really? I thought it was.
really,
I thought it was the
no,
exact same. I thought France and Europe and the U.S. were the same entity.
no.
Causing injury and putting the lives of others at risk, I think, is a pretty large accusation. So I would imagine that's equivalent to something higher than a misdemeanor in the U.S. I can't say that for certain, but I would be shocked if it's not that case. I just think this is a bit overboard. But yeah.
Wait, there was a second crash?
They can't pass.
What the?
Is it in the same video?
Exactly, Mike.
So, Mike, when I think this is a pretty similar situation. A fan threw popcorn, and I think more than just popcorn, but popcorn for sure at Russell Westbrook. Like a couple games, nah, it was in the regular season, but he was just banned and fined. Do you think he should have been arrested for that? I mean, I would say that is most definitely, without a doubt, involuntary causing injury, because that's very likely it could cause an injury. And I don't know if it's putting the lives of others at risk, but it could potentially, depending on the object thrown. Because I believe it was more than just popcorn, but I don't know. I can't see how. Ooh, the Bucks are winning. How are the Bucks winning?
What? The Pirates?
No, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh.
Well, I think the Pirates have been doing pretty well lately, actually, shockingly. I mean, they still suck record-wise, but the past, like, 10 games or something, they've won, like, 8 out of 10.
Oh, they're gonna trade people now.
This is going to get rid of everyone. Nobody's on our team.
That's what they're gonna do.
Our
They've
roster is
got-
composed of no one.
They're like, shit, we're winning. Let's get rid of everybody.
Let's see their last few games. Oh, shit. Never mind. Wait, this is never mind. Never mind. I'm looking at the beginning of the
Okay,
season.
they're keeping everybody.
No, that was the beginning of the season. That was why. It was just straight L's, and I'm like, God damn, never mind. I don't know what I've been looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 out of the past 10 games they've won. Yeah, I see that right now they're losing, but I was talking about the Milwaukee Bucks. And they've actually been doing pretty well recently, so. I actually think that the popcorn incident's worse than the sign. But yeah. Cuz that is directly. Oh, here's Pam. Pam has no idea what she's sparked.
I know. Pam, it's all your fault. You had to say she got arrested, and then it just all
We
spiraled
can't
out
agree,
of control
Pam.
after
Whenever
that.
there's anything, we can never agree, Pam. So that was bad. She saw it, just delayed. It did. It did to me. He'll be back though for the NBA championship if the Bucks make it, which I think they probably will. So.
No.
No.
If we got along, the show would be boring.
There wouldn't be a show.
There wouldn't be.
It would be like, hey Bob, hey, this happened. Awesome, great. What do you have to say about it? Yep,
It would.
I agree.
It would be like you and Timmy.
Yeah. Except for some reason people seem to tolerate that all right. Maybe just because it's brief. Typically, it's just like a once in a while thing.
It's a break from me. People. You said that. You said it
Jinx.
exactly.
Double jinx.
That's awesome. Jinx. Yeah.
I was thinking it, but I didn't really want to say it. I figured one of you would bring it up, so. Not both of you. I didn't get that one. Can't you choose? Yeah, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? I'm really. How does that even make sense? I mean, what are you going to be looking at?
Oh, wait a minute. What?
They are doing fireworks on 4th of July at 7 o'clock. At 7 o'clock.
All right, we need to add that to the rundown.
Yeah, okay. I'm fine with that. I thought that was hilarious. When I saw that, I was like, what the hell is this?
Wait,
It's on Twitter.
Kings?
It's on their
I'm
Twitter.
sure it's on their website too.
I saw it on Twitter. I'll try to find it.
Oh, good. Grand Carnival starts on the 17th.
I like how no one has any knowledge or really excitement for that whatsoever. Here it is. I got it. If you.
Nobody's paying attention. What do you mean Grand Carnival? What are you talking
What
about?
the hell is that? God damn it. I hate formatting on this thing.
King's Dominion, man. Oh.
It's pretty great.
I mean, it probably boils down to something like that. And yeah, on Sunday we had no issues.
Well, I'm sure they already had it in place. And yeah, that's definitely why they're doing it. I just find it ironic that they're just acting like nothing's. Yep, come and watch it at 7 o'clock in this bright daylight still.
Like,
I mean, it literally does not.
Can't you stay open late or just shift your hours back?
Yeah, like do like 1 to 9 or something, or 12 to 8 at least.
Yeah, something. Holy crap. The best Kings Park in the chain. You really like KD better than KI? I don't know.
Yes, he does. For sure. He's talked about it before. He doesn't like Kings Island's lineup that much.
Well, I mean, Kings Dominion had an amazing lineup. And they got rid of it. What's up, Alex? You can see the fireworks from the lift hill of Beast.
I think this should be the first story. This is kind of a comedic.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right, good. I'm glad I got your permission.
Do we have any rules for the photo contest yet? I forgot to ask my sister.
Pretty sure we can solidify Dan, Timmy, and Alex at least. If not,
Go with that, Timmy and Alex. We just signed you up.
I mean, it literally took them like 4 minutes last time to do it, so I don't think it was any inconvenience to their schedules. I think they did it like minutes before we actually went live. We would hope we can make it a little bit more professional this year and have like an actual meeting, but
B&M. They have 2 B&M hypers. It's like Carowinds.
Oh, Cam. God, no. Yes, I did. I saw that.
Oh, Midway Mayhem.
I don't think that means anything, but I don't.
That guy, I swear, his entire life is he goes and sits every day
And just
and
watches.
just stares at Iron Gwazi. Well, now that Velocicoaster
I
is
was about
open.
to say, Bob, hold up. And then every once in a while, there's a sprinkle of icebreaker.
Yeah. When he gets tired of going to
Tampa.
Tampa, he goes back to Orlando.
It wasn't just testing though, Pam. It was actually they had like executives and maintenance and all that. So, but I don't think that means anything either way
Those
because
guys they just wanted to ride it before they tear it down.
yeah, icebreaker had they didn't have executives, but they had team members riding it. I don't really think it means anything, but it's a little bit more than testing. But I don't think it's any indication of an opening at all. Still, so
No, it doesn't mean anything.
doesn't mean doodly squat.
I mean,
that.
eventually, Midway Mayhem is going to be right.
One of these
But-
days.
I mean,
Hello. I'm testing my mic. So that this week I don't get mad at the very end of the show when I've recorded all of it and go, oh my god, my audio sounds awful. Even though I'll test it right now and it'll sound alright, and then by the end of the show it'll sound awful anyway. It seems to be the... Hello.
Everything
I'm
is
testing my mic.
awful.
Everything is awful when you're part of the team. So that this week I don't get mad at the very end of the show when I've recorded all of it and go, oh my god, my audio sounds awful. I'm not on the right.
Alright, I'm also testing my mic now.
Are you?
Let's see if it's the right mic. Looks like it's the right mic.
It wasn't the wrong mic?
It was not the wrong mic.
Was it airtime mic?
I was just gonna say it wasn't airtime mic either.
Interesting.
Honestly, I've been
seems-
thinking for unrelated to the rides. I've actually been thinking for a while that SeaWorld's whole MO right now is that they are going to sell the park. They're going to get rid of it. I've just like they're kind of
parks or the park.
Parks.
Okay, I was like, what park?
The company. They're
Yeah, the
just
whole
gonna.
company,
They're
yeah.
just done with it. I've just had that feeling.
Testing
because
my
of-
audio. Testing. Sorry, I didn't know you were going to continue. Testing,
It's okay.
testing.
Of course, I'm gonna continue.
Testing
Don't
my
stop.
audio. Testing,
this.
testing. Sorry, I didn't know you were going to continue. Testing. All right, you're good too. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water.
The question is going to be, who are they selling to? You know who I want to buy it? I want Paramount to buy it. I want Paramount to do it again. They were spun off when that foreign company bought Bush. Oh God. Well, my Six Flags pass will get more valuable.
Nope.
Oh shit. Merlin. Oh man. Merlin Lego I could see.
I'm shocked that BGW fans hasn't said anything. If that's, are we still talking about
Yeah.
the cell?
I mean that it really, if you think about it, Merlin, like that would be a great opportunity for
That'd be a great.
Merlin.
That would be good. They'd be the best operator of the
You
parks,
think
I
so?
think.
I don't know.
Who
Maybe
else is better? Who else would you go with? Cedar Fair?
Dick Knoble.
Oh my God. Yeah. Maybe we get some cool flat rides at least out of that. I agree with Busch Gardens. I mean, BGW fans. Um, I don't know. I feel like that's just
Wait, what? They're
talking about the Chick-fil-A at Busch Gardens Tampa Bay.
what about it?
They're saying that it's when they go to Busch Gardens Tampa Bay or Busch Gardens Williamsburg or really any of the SeaWorld parks, they want themed dining. They don't want corporate chain fast food kind of in the parks, and that kind of ruins the atmosphere and and I kind of agree. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not up in flames about just Chick-fil-A, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Gee, this is their response. I'll read it to you. You hear that noise at Busch Gardens? That sounds of wait, no. He said this cancer better not make its way north. Virginians still expect to find a theme park when they enter BGW, and that requires unique, atmospherically integrated themed dining. So they don't.
I mean, why can't you theme Chick-fil-A?
I guess you could, but we both know that's not happening at Busch. I don't think that's happening.
Now I want Popeyes. Damn it, Mike.
Popeyes is quality, but Popeyes isn't Bojangles. I'm just kidding.
It's the same damn thing.
So is Chick-fil-A to a degree.
Huh?
Popeyes and I'd say, what are you talking about?
Popeyes and Bojangles are the same thing.
No, they're not. Oh, no, no. Popeyes and Bojangles are not the same thing. Unless I've never... Yeah, okay. Don't like it.
Are they real? They're so much alike, I swear.
Yeah, I was about to say, they're not the same. I was like, am I just gone my whole life without realizing that they're the same restaurant? Because I know, like, I have Popeyes and Bojangles here, like, across the street from each other. It doesn't make much sense to me.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, they're not. Pam agrees. All right, I'm good. I'm waiting for Mike to chime in. He's like the expert on chicken sandwich stuff here, so. Yeah, I agree that people love Chick-fil-A, but I don't think, I mean, I don't think that automatically means anything in a theme park sense. Like, oh, they added a Chick-fil-A, and now they're going to be the top dog in town. Like, King's Dominion has Chick-fil-A, and I don't see any rush for people to go there as opposed to Williamsburg just because of it. But people do like Chick-fil-A, yeah. I think they could open up something similar to Chick-fil-A or even take Bob's advice and just theme a Chick-fil-A. But I think we're going to see just like a concrete slab cut and paste from just regular franchise Chick-fil-A at Tampa. And I don't think that's what BGW fans wants to see, nor I don't think anybody really. I think that's kind of ruins the atmosphere a bit of the parks.
I honestly, God, I always, this is so, I'm so shocked at this.
I was shocked. I had to walk away. I, You see, I've come to question myself. When Bob says something, I'm like, oh my god, maybe I'm wrong.
I honestly, I really seriously thought it was like checkers and rallies.
When you said that, I was like, is it like
And like
Hardee's and what's it, Hardee's and Juniors or whatever, and
and
Burger
isn't
King
White
and
Castle and Crystal the same?
yeah, I think so. Hardee's and Carl's Jr. and then Burger King and they have something else too. It's like something Jack,
No,
Kangaroo, Hungry Jack's. That's what it is because it's in Australia or
no, maybe White Castle and
West Coast.
Crystal is different. But I mean, there's no, they're not. Holy shit. Dude, they are exactly the same food though. Have you had White Castle and Crystal?
Yes,
Like they're the same damn thing. I
they're
don't care if it's
pretty
a
dang
different
similar.
company.
Yeah.
I do know Checkers and Rallies are the same company. So I like that one I know for a fact.
White Castle's pretty good. I don't get the immense hype for White Castle. I mean, it's good. It's not like insane. I don't think you can make a burger that great unless it's like really high quality meat, and that's when you get like a really
Oh,
nice
Crystal
restaurant.
filed for bankruptcy.
Who? Crystal? Yeah.
Crystal.
Oh, I thought you said Gerslauer for a second. I was like, what? I thought we were back on coasters, but I would be
No.
sadly mistaken then.
No, this is fast food talk.
Everything fatty. Your source for everything fatty.
That's right. I'm hungry now.
Want to go to
Damn it.
Burger King or McDonald's or something real quick?
Tempted to. I wonder where the closest Popeyes is to me.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Park Food is Perry? That's my dad's name. I didn't know my dad was Park Food.
Locations. Oh, delivery.
Yeah, fast foods are delivered now.
It's like DoorDash stuff, right?
At least for me, Chick-fil-A actually has their own delivery service now. Like it's actually them that does it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know how it's like at Popeyes nor in
There
West Virginia.
is a Popeyes on Elwood Street.
Oh wow, I have no idea how close that is to you.
I have no idea either. So,
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Now I have that stuck in my head. Because as soon as you said that, I was like, wait, that's their thing though. I've never heard Bojangles have that jingle. Yeah, I see the one on Elwood Street, Bob.
oh, I know where that's at.
It's in Martinsburg,
It's
Virginia.
not that far from me. I know that.
No, I'm seeing the one on.
It's like downtown.
Never mind. It's not. It's not. It's right off of Queen Street.
Yeah, North Queen. Yep. It's Route 9.
You're not too far from there, then, right?
Nope. Just the other side. I mean, well, I live in town, so it's not. It's the other side of town, but I live in town, so it's not. Yeah, oh man, I used to DoorDash everything, and then like all of a sudden they're like, haha, now we got you hooked. We're gonna start charging the shit out of you. And I was like,
More and
bye.
more.
I'm done.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
We have a Golden Corral?
That is the epitome of all food right there.
I didn't know we had one.
The way you said that, I was like, wait, we have a Golden Corral? Like,
No, it's
yay! That's
like
that's what I
it's
thought.
like right it's like right next to Cracker Barrel. I've gone to Cracker Barrel like multiple times because I love Cracker Barrel, and I've never
You like
noticed there was
Cracker
a
Barrel?
Golden Corral. Huh?
You like Cracker Barrel?
I do like Cracker Barrel.
Interesting. I know some people that don't like it and some people that do. I like it, but Golden Corral is so gross. I hate it. My
It's
grandparents eat there so much though, and they claim it's they'll argue that it's the greatest food of all time.
No.
No, they will. They will sit there and tell you that they've had the best seafood there, the best burgers, like everything. They'll argue with you. And I'm like, what the hell? What are we talking about here? You think they're talking about some like fancy fine dining restaurant, and they're talking about Cracker Barrel. I mean, Golden Corral.
I miss Old Country Buffet.
Do you?
Are those even still around?
I have no idea. I miss. I used to go to a place called Piccadilly's. That was
I've heard that name.
Piccadilly's food was. Mmm.
Boomers.
I wonder if that's still around. I think they closed a lot.
What? Why? I've heard of Boomers, haven't I?
Boomers. I'm just
I don't know what that is though. Going to crowd connected to Flying J. If that doesn't if that doesn't sum it up.
They still exist.
Old Country Buffet?
No, Piccadilly's.
Oh.
Hamilton, the founder, has been called the Walt Disney of the food business.
Oh, Boomers? Oh, Boomer. Wait. Timmy, you do know what Boomers is, right? The FEC Boomers, right? That's like the other side of Apex. Those jackasses.
I think that's what he just said. He said boomers.
Is it?
FEC.
Yeah, I know. That's but I don't know if he realize that that's actually Apex.
Oh, okay.
I think that's Apex, or it was Apex or
It
something.
was before they went under, yeah.
No, Apex didn't go under. They just sold their parks.
Yeah, I thought that included.
No, I think they kept Boomers.
I don't. I think they got rid of boomers. Nope, never mind. It says the owner is Palace Entertainment of Boomers on Wikipedia.
Okay, that's what. So Palace took out. That's right. But they did keep.
So it's actually part. So some of the parks are owned by Apex, and some of them are owned by Palace. It looks like. 10 of the locations were purchased from Palace by Apex.
Roy Rogers is better than Arby's.
And in June 2020, Apex announced it was filing Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and undergoing a financial reconstruction.
Yeah, that's when they sold the parks, but
On June 18th, they would have closing locations. A bunch of their locations have closed down. I want to see if Apex still owns any. When I go to the Apex Parks group, it's like, are you sure you want to go to this website? Are you sure? Your connection is not... It looks like they have 3 boomers still. Yep. So out of the 10 they bought, they only have 3 still. They have 1 in Florida and 2 in California, it looks like to me on this map that they have on their website. Interesting.
there's a lot of Roy Rogers around here.
What about Chuck E. Cheese?
Where a kid can be a kid.
That was my shit back in the day, man. Chuck E. Cheese.
No, for me it was Sideshow Pizza. but that
Nah,
was a local thing.
nah, bruh. Chuck E. Cheese was where I was at.
And Chuck E. Cheese, man, they didn't mess with Sideshow Pizza. They stayed out of the area. They were like, nope, nope, not going there. Because Sideshow Pizza
Was
will kick our ass.
Chuck E. Cheese?
That's right. My high school had a skee ball team. I don't know how real it was, but they played it. Sideshow Pizza.
Sing it.
Let's go. Hey, oh, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. They're bumping in the street now. The radiators.
Carl's Jr. is the same as Roy Rogers? Yeah, Rax disappeared from like there are some around. They used to be everywhere in the Pittsburgh area, and then they just like all disappeared.
Oh, let's go. Shoot them in the back now. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. We better not get this video better not get banned because of the song.
I mean, it's on YouTube.
I don't know.
I'll mute it.
What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. Falling in a straight line. Did you run through a tide wind? The kids are losing their mind. The bits creep up.
I don't think I've ever been to a Carl's Jr., so.
I have never been, but I know of them all.
This is the first result for Sideshow Pizza. It's Hempfield Township history as it happened. Westmoreland Mall. That's the mall I grew up it's one of the malls I grew up in.
You grew up in the mall?
We had malls. We had yeah. Yeah, yes.
That's where I was born and raised.
Exactly. Spaceport. I remember that. Oh my god, this is like bringing back a lot of memories.
You're welcome. Correct, it is. It's the same thing with Hungry Jack and Burger King.
Yeah, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are the same, not Roy Rogers.
Yeah, who said Roy Rogers was the same? Did anybody say that?
Yeah, Mike did.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Roy Rogers is connected to the... What they want, I don't know. All revved up and ready to go.
Wait, what sounds like a 90s thing? Sideshow Pizza!
So in 1990, the parent company of Hardee's bought Roy Rogers, but in 2002, it was purchased by another company. So they haven't been owned by the Hardee's Corporation since 2002. So before I was born, so therefore I cannot claim to have known about that.
Oh yeah, Alex, that definitely, yeah. It was Spaceport in the mall. It was the arcade.
What? Oh.
Alex he said that sounds like a 90s thing, Bob. I was like, what?
Um, I guess it's subjective, really. I would say, from a pure enthusiast perspective, the RMC, but depends on what we don't know what we're looking at with the Dollywood coaster yet, so I wouldn't claim to know yet. That was a
Green
pretty.
Gate Mall.
That was a pretty. I'm sure, neutral
Greensboro,
answer.
the city I grew up outside of, actually had two malls.
That was about.
One is
It's
now
an
a
objective.
Walmart.
All right, I'm trying to talk coasters. I'm sorry, Bob's talking here about the mall. So.
I know. This is I don't know, history talk.
This is 1990s outside of Pittsburgh talk. A pizza place that's only located in where was it located in? What city?
Central Township. Greensburg.
Greensburg. What the hell is happening in our Pam all of a sudden just said I-305 is trash. Out of nowhere. What are we gone?
What's going on? Chaos has set in.
It's anarchy.
It's pure anarchy.
I don't know. I've heard some people say that that Time Traveler is like up there
Here
with
you go, guys.
is up there with
Sideshow Pizza there for your viewing pleasure.
God. I've heard that some people think the Time Traveler's better than Outlaw Run, which is, I mean, a lot of people consider that one of the better RMCs. So I think if they build a Time Traveler, that would be a match for the RMC at Fun Spot. At least, I think it could be comparable. Helping Us isn't as good as Apollo's.
Oh, I want to ride Time Traveler. Timmy, good work. I wish Busch Gardens would build a Time Traveler so I could go back and ride Big Bad Wolf. And assholes weren't running the company. Yeah, even and yeah, Pam, even I will say T3 is not the best coaster in the world.
Yeah,
It's one of the best coasters in the park. People just say everything's rough.
I highly doubt that Outlaw Run is rough. I mean, we're looking at a ride that was built a little bit before a lightning rod, and I hear no one. I mean, a few years, a matter of years.
Man.
No one complains about
I
lightning
can't
rod.
pin.
You can't.
No.
What are you trying to pin?
I'm gonna pin your comment.
I can do it. Yeah, now when someone joins, they're gonna be like, "What the hell? These guys suck." Yeah, I haven't found one ride that Pam doesn't think is rough.
What about the train?
I think she finds that a bit shaky as well. We go around a little curve, and she's like, "Whoa!"
Magnum is kick ass.
I didn't find Magnum too bad.
It's not.
The first time I was there, I found it a lot more rough. But this time around, I was fine with it. I think we rode it more back row, so. Wow.
Um.
You might be in trouble here, man. I would have agreed with that opinion like before I wrote it this year, probably. I mean, I don't necessarily think it needs to be torn down, but I would have been okay with you calling it pretty rough. Pam, you just listed a B&M, a Mach, a brand new Mach for that matter, and a GCI. All three of those companies are pretty well known for smooth rides. You're not impressing me. Let's get some deeper, more unique opinions out here. What about Voyage or Mind Blower? She thought Mind Blower was rough, which I was kind of shocked about. I'd always heard it was rough, but then when me and Timmy rode it, we both looked at each other and were like, wow, that's not rough at all. And then she gets off and it's like, that one went like this too much. And I was like, no, not you, Pam. You can't betray me like that. I don't see how Jersey Devil is that smooth. I mean, I need to get it, but I need to get on it. I mean, I didn't think Wonder Woman was pretty smooth.
It's just like any other RMC, really.
I thought Wonder Woman was pretty smooth, but not like the smoothest roller coaster in the world. I still think like Griffin at Busch Gardens is probably one of the smoothest rides of all time. It's like you're floating on air.
Mind Blower gave you a headache. What? You're like the only person that gets headaches worse than me. And like, you get headaches on things that aren't even over the shoulder restraints.
I know there's no damage to the head being distributed. How do you?
This coaster will not damage your head.
There's not even like a headrest behind you on Mind Blower. You're like, there's nothing for you to slam your head against. I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand. Just jumbling around a little bit. I don't get how that, in effect, creates a headache. It's kind of crazy.
There's Is this actually really?
Yes, Griffin is better than SheiKra.
They all suck.
They do not. You suck. I don't understand how you can't like dive. Like, I don't love dive coasters. I actually was kind of giving them crap the other day, but when you say they suck, I'm like, they do not suck. They're not great.
No, they don't suck. They're
You don't? You don't think they suck?
Huh? What,
don't
dive
actually-
coasters?
No, I thought you always say they
They
suck.
don't suck. They're just meh. They're
Okay,
just
I can agree with
whatever.
that. They're okay. They're pretty okay. They're fun every once in a while.
I mean, when they announce, oh, we're getting a new coaster, and it's a dive, well, that sucks.
Sure. Unless it's the tallest, fastest. No, I'm just kidding. That goes underground, and it's the whatever Cedar Point said Valraven was the top 10 tallest coasters that
Oh my god.
are brown.
I found a video of the actual show that like assist, like behind the
Oh my
scenes.
god, the pizza place.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You don't understand, man. This is my childhood. Like, this was
So
my
was Chuck E.
life.
Cheese, for me.
Huh?
I said so was Chuck E. Cheese
was
for me.
not my childhood.
No, for
It wasn't
me.
for me.
Jeez.
I really.
Cedar Point.
I
Here
wish
are
I
the
knew
records from Valraven. And so unless your dive coaster does this, has the most roller coaster track in any park, the most steel track, the most rides, the most roller coasters taller than 200 feet, the highest inversion on a dive coaster. Oh my gosh. I forgot how dumb these records were.
That's true. SeaWorld Platinum Pass is cheaper than Adventureland. neither one makes any sense anymore.
I think SeaWorld makes more sense, but after that visit to Tampa, I'm a little less convinced. I don't understand. I still can't comprehend that. I need to contact somebody and ask where that was stated. Do you remember seeing that? Like in the fine print or anything? Of like, hey, when you go to another park, you don't get the discounts. I don't remember ever seeing that. Because literally on the T chart that it shows 50% off discounts. That's literally all it
They're
says.
they're becoming Six Flags like cleaned up their act with their like you can now just go buy a pass and you know it's what you need. And like SeaWorld's like, aha, we can take that. Let's make this so complicated people won't know what they're getting.
What the hell they have?
And in the end, you get nothing.
Yeah. And then when you actually go to use what you think you have,
Sir.
and then when you actually get to say, and then when you get to actually thinking what you know you have, we switch that up on you. Hey, this actual T-shirt shows me I get a 50% off discount on all merchandise. Well, let me tell you something, sir. You do not. Oh, I don't understand. And who does it hurt to give Platinum Pass discounts at your park? Like, I don't understand why there needs to be a home park exception.
Because they want to make more money off of you.
Sure, but think about the small, I think, minority of people in that park a day that are out-of-state Platinum Pass holders. You think the revenue they would make off of me, that 30% discount they could be giving me, I think is very minimal. They probably don't even see it. Like, I don't get it. I feel like I might have been probably the only Platinum Pass holder out of state. Possibly. I wouldn't have been shocked if that was the case at Busch Gardens Tampa.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it probably doesn't really amount to much, but...
Because you're just trying to squeeze every little dime out of us.
They're trying to push you till you break. No, but see, that's where I kind of go into that thinking that they're wanting to sell.
Because they're trying to get as much money before they sell?
Yeah, well, it's like it's a selling point. Like, oh, look, we're getting this much money from this and this and this, and like they're like, oh wow, look at all this ongoing revenue that we can have. But
Oh, you think it's like an
like
incentive for someone to buy their park?
right,
Their parks.
then they don't care about the guests because
Doesn't matter.
if
It won't affect
if
them.
it goes to their plan, it's not their problem anymore.
Sure. I think we're gonna agree now on this
I know.
this argument now in the coasters then with them not opening their rides. Because I agree they might. I don't understand. They've been changing so many positions and so much has been shifted. I feel like something more than just your traditional. Every once in a while, a new CEO is occurring. There has to be something more. And if that's the case, then I understand why they're not opening up the 4 coasters right now. Yeah, I was going to get mine at San Antonio, but then I remember them saying, well, you wouldn't get some of the same discounts and same offers that you would at Williamsburg. So you should buy it at Williamsburg, which makes it more expensive. But I don't remember the discount. I thought it was more like free parking and, bring a friend free tickets, like that kind of stuff is what changed when you buy it at San Antonio. Not that like, hey, you don't get 50% off at your home park or anything like that. I didn't realize that was, I guess that in hindsight, that was what they were probably discussing with me. Like, but I did not realize that then.
And here's the thing: if they're gonna sell, they need to sell soon, because the revolt is coming. I seriously like.
Who will be our champion?
It's it really is. It's gonna be bad for SeaWorld.
I'll be right back.
We should probably start the show and talk about this stuff. As he just disappears. Oh hell yeah, it's over. Hold up on that free spin comment and drop tower comment. And it looks better than a Skyrockets, but until I ride one, I'm not gonna. You know what? There's no such thing as an old bad Woody.
A little bit, yeah.
Actually, Hurler at Carowinds wasn't bad. It was not nearly as bad as the Kings Dominion one.
Hurler at
The one
Carowinds
at
is
Kings
good.
Dominion was like, ugh.
I didn't. I
But
liked the one at Kings Dominion. I didn't find it that bad.
it wasn't bad. It was just like, whatever.
It was my
But it was
dad's.
actually-
It was my dad's favorite coaster there.
Hurler? Kings
Yeah.
Dominion?
He didn't like roller coasters that much though. So.
Clearly.
He liked Avalanche a lot too. And he still does. He's kind of mad.
So-
They closed that on him this year. He's like, I went up there and it was closed. And I'm like, yeah, I could have told you that.
I, I don't think I'd say Hurler's the worst.
No.
It gave you a headache, Pam.
Oh my god.
Imagine that.
I'm gonna be more shocked when Pam comes off the ride and says it didn't give her a headache from now on. I feel like that's more of an anomaly than.
And now freaking YouTube's giving me all pizza videos and I'm hungry. Jerks. I hate YouTube.
I just had a handful of pretzels. But I do want some chicken from Popeyes. Just kidding.
I want chicken for Popeyes.
Do you want chicken or do you want pizza?
I want it all.
I want it that way. Have you seen the Brooklyn Nine-Nine scene?
No.
Oh my god, you haven't? Oh. Alright, this is gonna make you laugh, I know. I mean, it made me laugh the first time.
We're not gonna have a show tonight.
I'm not really looking forward to this argument, so this is kind of good. Now it's gonna be more of an agreement, though.
Buffalo chicken pizza. No, actually, ranch chicken pizza.
I'll send it to a live chat, too. Why not? No.
Cashback new card. Their first year, automatically. Woo, I got my money. It's hard to contain yourself, isn't it? Well, let it go.
Get a dollar-for-dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
So, do you recognize any of these men?
I was waiting in the bathroom stall, so I didn't see his face, but I heard him. He was singing along to the music at the bar.
Do you remember what he was singing?
I think it was that song, I Want It That Way.
Backstreet Boys, I'm familiar. Okay. Number one, could you please sing the opening to I Want It That Way? Going. Believe in it
What the hell?
Tell me why.
I want it that way.
The ending is one of the best parts. It was number 4. That's the one that killed my brother. Oh god, I forgot about that.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
That's pretty funny.
I'm not a particular fan of that show, but I like that clip's great.
I don't think I've ever watched it.
It's pretty. It's entertaining from time to time. I've never watched it consecutively. Like, it's not a show I binged.
We're gonna argue about you, Pam.
We were gonna argue about SeaWorld opening their new rides, but now I'm like, oh, maybe I agree that they shouldn't open them if they're gonna sell. So now it's more of an agreement.
Well, that really wasn't part of the argument, but
No, I guess not. I guess we can still do it.
we should start the show.
So I guess we'll argue that aside. But
Yeah, I need to go get a drink first.
I mean, if that is what they're gonna
Huh?
do, then if it is if they're planning on selling and then they don't open, I totally understand more from a business perspective why they did it. But yeah, all right. We'll just talk about it as of now in the circumstances currently, without them any knowledge of them selling the company or selling the parks.
What? We'll argue about it, then we'll lead into that. So 1 o'clock.
We'll argue about them selling, and then we'll argue about.
You know what I'm gonna argue about? I'm gonna get a drink.
No, you're not.
I'll be back.
I'm just kidding. Get back here. I'm just kidding. Ugh. All right, guys. I have notes for this argument, so this could be very good. It could be very bad. I'm nervous that he's gonna get the best of me here, but. And this is in reference to the SeaWorld not opening their rides. If they're not selling, without any knowledge of them selling, I think it's not a good decision for them to wait and just open them next year. But that's just my opinion. I know most of you agree, but anyone wants to share their opinions. Yeah, I heard that, and I saw the Midway Mayhem cover footage. I think that's nothing, kind of. I don't think them testing it with any higher personnel really means anything. I think we'll see that happen more with other rides, too. Because we saw Icebreaker do that a few weeks ago, or a few months ago.
Ain't nothing but a heartache. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was talking about the weekly poll.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get into it right now because we're going to get into it later, so.
My thoughts on Iron Gwazi testing today is Midway Mayhem. That's all I need to say.
You said
Right.
what?
He asked if there were any thoughts on Iron Gwazi testing today. My thoughts are Midway Mayhem.
A light could come on in the station and Midway Mayhem would take it over.
Guys, a light's on in the station. It's definitely opening tomorrow.
This is it. This is what we've been waiting for.
It's happening. It's happening.
Yep.
Yeah, just wait till he sees the nail falling out of the gate.
I agree, Micah. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Hey, James.
Hey, Bob.
I don't ever want to hear you say that you want it that way.
Tell me why. I like how Marcus popped in for like 1 second, said "cook him by the book" and then left.
That's all he ever does.
I mean, sometimes he's in here for a little bit longer though. He's like in here for like a minute.
Well, that's true. He just comes in to rile you up.
And then somehow he riles you up instead, though.
He does that too. And the things that are hurt in SeaWorld, I'm not going to get into this too much because we're going to argue about this later, but
Can we talk about how Summer Nights is not the best event at Busch Gardens Williamsburg?
do they still have lasers?
I don't know, but even if they did, it's a terrible event.
No. It's imperative that I know whether they have lasers still or not.
I don't know about. If it is, then it's a great event. If they do have them.
If they have lasers still, I'm going to go check it out for sure. If they don't have lasers, I'm not even going to bother.
Celtic Fire. A high energy laser light show. Yep.
Booyah!
It's a terrible event though. It's so like cheesy, and we talked about
I don't care
what was it?
if there's lasers.
Busch Gardens Williamsburg fans, they were talking about how essential high quality themed atmosphere is, and then we have something like Summer Nights that just completely ruins that. It's so bad.
Do you know SeaWorld Ohio was like the first to have like a really spectacular laser show?
We're still on the laser thing.
Yes. Because it matters.
I know. It really drives people to go to that event, I've heard. I would love a Grizzly Night Ride, yeah. That's not going to happen this year. I have reason to believe that Katie will be pushing their hours back and doing kind of what Bob said and shifting it, but it won't be anytime soon necessarily. But I do trust that might be happening. Probably to about 12 to 8. So I guess you could possibly get more of a night ride than what we have right now, because right now it's just sun shining. 8 is at least dusk.
Parks are killing this summer. Like,
Yeah, I know 9 or 10 would be ideal, but I think it might be till
I wonder.
8.
I wonder if that's part of it. Like, are they trying? Like, if you don't open at night, does that drive attendance at Haunt more?
No, I don't think
Like,
so.
I don't know.
I don't think the average Joe cares about night rides, so I don't think that really.
The average Joe cares about night rides for Beast.
For Beast, we're talking about King's
I
Dominion.
know.
King's Island's open later though, aren't they? They're open till like 9 or 10, I think.
Only on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah,
And I
but
think
sure,
they're
like
like
that's still that's when all the people, if they want to get night rides, will go. Nothing at King's Dominion really demands night rides, I don't think. I-305 is a
Grizzly.
pretty good night ride.
Oh.
Grizzly, I would say is, but most people hate Grizzly. I think
Yeah.
we're in the minority, really. I hear so much Grizzly slander. I love Grizzly,
Yeah.
but a lot of people hate it.
Well, there's also a lot of Grizzly slander for the West Coast Grizzly.
Of course, yes, but I specifically know of KD slander. But yes, there is. I know that that's supposed to be awful. But Cam is not just the. I think it was Cam that said that. Where is it? Basically, just fireworks. No, they do all this awful advertising. It turns into a Six Flags park. That's where the whole "Say Ah" that big Coke bottle came from, and it's just. It's presented by Coke, so there's Coke advertisements everywhere. It really defiles the park's nature, I think.
I prefer Busch Gardens Williamsburg under the control of somebody else.
Yeah, and they play terrible music.
There's nothing wrong with pop music.
Yeah, but there's a time and place for everything, Bob. There's a time and place for everything. Not in a European themed park.
Oh, well. Wait. Oh, you mean for the Summer Nights thing?
Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Are you ready to start the show?
I've been ready, but now I have one more eighth of a Pop-Tart, so let me finish it.
Is that all? Keep on rocking me, baby.
Hey, you know what?
Keep
Coke
on.
can build a roller coaster. They need to build that roller coaster at the start of the Regal Theater, like the Regal Theater thing.
That, or they need to, like you said, present Blue Streak.
No, that's Pepsi.
Is it Pepsi?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, Pepsi Big Macs.
No, not that. No, actually, Pepsi did donate to Conneaut Lake before.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
But no, the
I'm not the aficionado on all things cognac like you.
here. This is the roller coaster that Coke can build.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. At every movie theater in existence that plays that before the movies start. Or at least
Oh, Regal.
every movie I've been. Yeah, it's Regal because that's all the theaters near me are Regal. I was about to say it might just be a Regal thing. But. Do you prefer the more updated one, or do you like the old one? Who
I
am I?
don't know. I don't remember ever seeing the old one. I mean,
Really?
I see it now on YouTube, but
I know something that Bob didn't. That
we
happened
didn't have.
before I
Okay,
was
here's.
born?
Well, I didn't live in this area.
Unacceptable. You must know everything that predates
Acceptable.
2010.
So we had the Carmike Cinemas marble.
I like the old one better. But that might just be from nostalgia.
Here it is. This is what I grew up with.
Did I ask?
Nope. You got it anyway. Wait. Is this? Yeah, this is it. Yep.
I mean, if you think about it, Universal pretty much does advertise for free. All their rides are movies. That's how you get people to watch the movies. I mean, I've come back and watched some of the Harry Potter movies because of it.
I've actually not done that ever.
But have you ever been to Universal?
Universal.
You went
Well,
to Universal like a long time ago.
yeah, I rode the Earthquake ride, and I never watched Earthquake.
I think if you went now, it's possible you'd actually watch some of the movies. But even if like, I mean, I bet you most people that ride sponsored by. This is odd. Yeah. Even if
There's a difference between sponsoring a ride and wrapping the train in the like. I mean, Hershey does it well. A lot of Hershey's rides were sponsored, and they do it really well.
what ride is sponsored by Hershey at Hershey? Like
A lot of them
Candemonium?
actually. Well, huh?
Like Candemonium?
No, Candemonium's not. Well, the best is the mouse is sponsored by Victor.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is there any advertising for the
The manufacturer of mousetraps.
yes,
I love it.
yeah, but where is there
Um,
any advertising for that?
It's in the queue, like. But see, that's the whole point. Like, it's all through the queue, but you don't like it doesn't jump out at you like that. Like, it's there, but
Well, I only rode it once, and it was my first visit there. So yeah, but Candemonium is like I don't count. That's not really advertised. I mean that's kind of the same. That's in the same
Reese's,
category as Universal, like where they theme their own rides to IPs they already
yeah.
own.
I mean, yeah, because Reese's, Kit Kat, like all that's their own products.
What else is sponsored though by another like an outside company at Hershey?
I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there are more. There's definitely more that are sponsored.
All right. I have not been on the Jaws ride, but I think I've seen Jaws more than anyone here though, so I feel like I have been. I wish I'd been on that ride.
I've never seen it.
Blasphemy. Ugh. Can we get you? Can that be something you watch though? At least I know you won't watch Star Wars, but can you watch Jaws?
Maybe.
Boo you, sir.
We should
Start the show.
yeah.
I was afraid you'd say that. I'm just kidding. I don't think Jaws is a relevant IP, but I think it's just as relevant as E.T., and they still have E.T.
I have to say this. My favorite pinball.
Oh my
machine
god,
is
wait,
Mon-
hold up. You have a Steel Vengeance shirt on.
I do.
Oh my god. Holy crap, I just realized that. Woo! Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
That's my...
Anyway, let me continue.
Come on, that's pretty cool. You gotta admit, guys.
My favorite pinball machine is Monster Bash, which is literally the Universal Monsters,
hmm
and I've yet to watch any of them.
To me. You freak. Cam, they haven't announced that yet. They'll announce it in like a little bit. They wait a little bit until they announce details about next year's event. Sorry, I didn't know you had Steel Vengeance merch. Never seen you wear that shirt. That's why.
I don't often. Do you know why I wore it today?
Because you knew I'd love it.
No.
Because you knew it'd be a hard day at work, and you were like, "Screw it, I'm gonna get this shirt all messed up."
That's exactly why. That's exactly why I picked this shirt. Of all the shirts that I was looking at, I was like, that's the one I care the least about.
How did I nail? I nailed that right. Perfectly.
We're gonna do a show.
We should do a show together.
We should. We should do a podcast. That would be cool.
That's novel. But I would say that Jaws is as relevant as E.T. Back to my point, and I think they still have E.T. So I would say Jaws is more relevant
All right.
than The Simpsons. I don't think The Simpsons are really that relevant anymore. People, I mean, it's kind of become a laughing stock at this point. Nobody likes The Simpsons anymore.
The Simpsons. I never really got into Simpsons. that
They're
much.
an iconic brand, but I'd say they're just.
I mean,
iconic.
they
Jaws
are.
is iconic too, though. I mean, it's literally the biggest summer blockbuster of all time, the first summer blockbuster of all time, and one of the biggest.
Six, easily Holiday World.
Jesus, yes, Holiday World. Don't even put Kentucky Kingdom and Kennywood in that same ballpark, man. Yeah, 100% Holiday World. The Simpsons is literally a joke now. I've seen so many people hate The Simpsons now. Maybe the older Simpsons. I like the older Simpsons all right. I used to watch that, but now it's like people are like, it's on season like 30 or something.
Don't have a cow, man.
Are you talking to me? I don't know what that is. Is that an expression?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You're just saying you like the older Simpsons.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
If it's a weekday, you could do Holiday World in 6 hours.
Yes, I agree.
Probably even
And
a
we don't see
weekend.
any. I think Family
I mean,
Guy is-
really,
Oh, sorry.
to be
what else?
honest, any of those parks you could do in 6 hours.
Yeah. Yeah,
Kentucky
it-
Kingdom might be a little bit tougher if you actually want to get all the credits.
Yeah, it depends on Holiday World's amount of people at Holiday World too.
But Kennywood, it also depends on
If the park's
what
open.
kind of mood they're in.
Yeah, if the park's even open.
Yeah, or if the rides are even open, or
If there's a
Or
fight
if
in the
it
parking
rains.
lot.
or it's raining.
Yeah. Family Guy though, I agree. The older episodes are better, but I don't know. I think The Simpsons are just. I don't know anyone that likes The Simpsons anymore. You guys are the first people I've ever heard say I like The Simpsons. Most people I've heard are like, yeah, I tolerate them. I watch them. I have cousins that like might turn them on every once in a while. I don't think that's at all. I think that's probably the least popular area at the park is the Simpsons area at Universal.
Every time, Mike, you go to Holiday World. It's just end of story. You go to Holiday World. Could not have put
Any
it better,
questions? You go to Holiday World.
Mike. Exactly.
Or go straight to Thunderbird because it might
And then
close.
stay late and go to. Yeah, actually, stay late and then go straight to Voyage as well.
But Oh, never mind. Never mind. Do-do-do.
Wait, what?
Nope, not gonna talk about it.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna ever start the show? It's 11 o'clock, dude. This is the latest I think we've ever started the show.
No, we started later than this. Come on, we can go though. Come on, we gotta go. We definitely started later than this because I'm pretty sure I've said something about 11 o'clock before. Are you ready?
Been ready.
What? Hold up. Hold up. What was that about a Pop-Tart like 10 minutes ago?
I finished it. It was 1/8.
Yeah, but I can't wait. Hold up. I gotta finish this Pop-Tart. Specifically remember that. Yes, but you said I've been ready.
It's been finished.
But your quote was I've been ready, as if it's been hours. I've been sitting here waiting for you. But let alone 5 minutes ago you were eating a Pop-Tart.
It's been a while.
Hmm.
Are we gonna do a show or argue about my damn Pop-Tart?
I prefer arguing with Pop-Tart.
Okay. Yes, Pam. Yes, we are.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I'm not. Wait, I almost am. All right, I think I'm ready. I hope to God I'm ready. Oh, I didn't put this link to the live stream on the website. Do you think that matters?
What?
I didn't put the link to the live stream on the website. I don't know if many people go to the website to find the live stream link, but do you think I should?
I don't know.
I always do.
We've been here for how long? You still haven't done it?
Bob. Are you volunteering to take that position? I'll allow you to do it. Put the live stream.
No.
All right.
It's okay.
Then shut up. I'm just kidding. Let me get this straight real quick. I messaged one of the oh, wait, hold up. I'm gonna get this straight first. Where is?
Oh, don't be updating tickets. I don't want to. Oh, that ticket I'll take. Somebody actually paid me.
As
Oh
opposed
my God,
to
they
your other free
actually-
labor.
No, this company was like way behind on paying me. They actually paid me multiple invoices. So
I don't know if I put the website on there. I mean, I don't think I put the poll on the website. So that might be why you didn't answer it. Just answer it in the comments section right now. I might have. We're still talking about the Busch Gardens one. I mean, yeah. What we're gonna do is I forgot to put the Drop Tower one up on actual social media because I was working all week and it just slipped my mind. I just apologize. And then what I'm gonna say is
Bring it
that,
on time for the 4th.
what?
We're not going to start till the 4th of July.
But SeaWorld is going to be since that's still kind of the poll this week, the SeaWorld not opening their 2021 attractions, we're just going to say that's still the weekly poll technically, and that we're just going to have the weekly poll that we said last week still be the one for this upcoming week. The website literally won't update. I clicked update and it's just loading, so I got to hold up on this real quick.
Airtime Mike he's like that. He's that guy that's everywhere but doesn't have his own place to be.
It is the same airtime mic though, yes.
Everybody knows Mike.
Pam has a headache.
Chat's out of control.
Pam has a headache. Oh, boo, Cam. That was a bad one.
Exactly.
He's at all the parks, like Alex once said. Greatly.
Alex, I'm at all the parks.
As Alex greatly said once, he's at all the parks. Yeah, he joins in every week pretty much, and he places bets on when we'll start. That's kind of his whole ordeal every week is
We'll finish.
when are we gonna start? Are you gonna open the door when I knock in 10 minutes?
Sure, why not? $120 for parking.
While parking is inane at SeaWorld parks, can we just fathom that Universal it's $50 to get Premiere? That's quite ridiculous. That's the highest I've ever seen it.
Isn't that SeaWorld if you don't have a pass?
No, I think it's like 40 or 35 or something. But that's still high, but every time I go to Universal I see that 50 and I'm like, holy crap.
I thought VIP was like 60.
At Universal?
No, at SeaWorld. Or, well, Busch Gardens.
Well, maybe I just never pay parking there, so I never look, but... Here, they have a FAQ. I'm going to see. How much you want to bet they just list standard because that's all they feel comfortable releasing because they know people get pissed? VIP starts at 40, so yeah, it's 40.
It starts at 40.
Okay, there's a cheat chart. Let me see the actual... It looks like...
Oh, MagFest, man. Now you pay... Oh, I spent so much money on parking at MagFest last time I went. Because, like, I never left. I just,
Preferred
like,
is
was
40.
there.
Yeah, VIP preferred is 50.
Yeah.
Preferred is 40, and then general is 25.
It's your fault, Alex.
Then Universal might be more. I remember thinking Universal's was really high. I don't really feel like 50.
I'm starting to think we're not going to start the show.
Are you?
I am.
Oh, it's 60. That's what it is. All right. I was higher. I was like, I feel like it was higher than SeaWorld's. Yeah, it's 60. That's ridiculous, but yeah, all right. I feel like we came here to do something. I mean, I got out of my bed and walked over to the desk, so.
Three, two.
Welcome back to another week of Coaster Talk Podcast. This is episode number 127. It's July 4th. Happy July 4th, Bob.
Happy July 4th.
Yeah.
We gonna have fireworks tonight at this show?
Maybe at 7 p.m., yeah.
At 7 p.m.
Um,
That's an optimal time for fireworks.
I know, it's a great time. This is your source for everything roller coasters. I'm James.
And I'm Bob.
Welcome to the show. And yes, we were alluding to the 7 p.m. time for a reason. There was a reason there. King's Dominion is seriously doing a fireworks show at 7 p.m. And if that doesn't sound too crazy to you, think about the fact that 7 p.m. is still pretty much broad daylight.
It'll work.
I mean, I guess it's something new and innovative, they could say.
New? Yes, innovative. I don't know.
I don't know. They could make it work. Maybe they could fit their narrative if they needed it to.
I mean, they might as well just go set dynamite off everywhere. 'Cause that's all. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. Boom, boom.
That's the whole show.
They could just shoot smoke off into the air. Oh, look, there's some...
Oh yeah,
There's
just spray people with
fireworks.
sulfur.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could smell the fireworks.
Yep. Oh man, I can't. I can't.
You know,
I can't comprehend this
Dominion,
decision.
I swear. Like,
It's like a laughing. It's at this point. It's like they're embracing the laughing stock aspect of their park.
You could say they're Valley ferrying it, except they're not even Valley ferrying it very well.
Oh my gosh.
It's just it is like every single time I'm like, okay, you know what? I think that they're going to actually like kind of like start using their brain and like head in a better direction. Like I think they're thinking, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, hey, by the way, we got this great idea. Let's have fireworks at 7
In the
p.m.
day. Who's thought of that before? I don't comprehend like how easy is it to just move your hours back an hour or two? I mean, even 8 or 9, they're not going to be pitch black, but
You know what?
you could see them at least. I mean,
If you're in a contract and you don't want to stay open late, just set them off for people around the park. Like that's better than like oh my god.
I imagine the contract is you're going to use our fireworks. Use them for a show or something, maybe, or I don't know. Like I try to make this a
Fast
huge
July 4th.
July 4th.
Even if your park's not going to be open, still wait till like 10 p.m. to set them off. So like people, like
Maybe.
I don't know, people stuck on I-95 can enjoy them or
maybe,
something.
but I mean, even like I'm assuming the contract with this, if it's
Yeah, listen to the fireworks. Exactly. That's Airtime Mike's in our chat, and he's just said, "Yeah, come on and listen to our fireworks every day at 7 p.m." That would
yeah,
be...
you can hear them, but I still don't like use them for like a stunt show or something like that. That to me makes more sense still than making this a whole ordeal. Like, yeah, we're having fireworks that are not going to be visible.
You know,
but
here's
they're
what I think
fireworks.
happened.
They'll be there. Trust us.
I think this is what happened. We all know a couple years ago the sad events that occurred when they got rid of Volcano.
Do we? I think you might
And I
need to.
think the problem, but this is what I think the problem was. I think the collective brain cells of King's Dominion were actually hidden in that mountain, and now they're just gone. And
reduced to atoms.
because it seems like since that point they started approaching it, but then they got rid of Volcano and just like everything just started spiraling. You can't even say spiraling down. Like I don't even know which direction they're going. They don't know which direction they're going. Nobody knows. They have a brand new coaster. They've had it for like a really
year.
long time, and it's
Nah.
still sitting in the parking lot.
They haven't
And I don't
even-
mean a parking lot coaster. I mean the parts are still literally sitting in the parking
lining the parking lot. Yep.
lot. Like what?
Yeah, ugh. King's Dominion is quite. They've put themselves in quite the predicament, and then they just seem to again like just embrace at this point the place they put themselves in. They're like, oh, this was just the icing on top, though. When I saw this,
They are the most themed Cedar Fair park.
mm-hmm.
They're themed to a 3-ring circus,
They are,
and they do a very good job of it.
yep, and they have a great fireworks show, but you wouldn't know because you can't see it. Oh,
Now, here's the one thing that King's Dominion does have an advantage for. They have a lot less roller coasters to break down and have issues with.
yeah, I
'Cause
don't know
they
if they've
just
ever
got
had a
rid of-
ride straight up derail. I don't know.
It didn't derail.
It didn't. Oh, I forgot. Six Flags said it didn't, so it didn't happen. Yeah.
It did not derail. Except, oh wait, are you talking about the derailment? That derailment wasn't a derailment.
No.
No. Just
No.
the bull bucked the train. That's
Just
all
the
that
wheels are
happened.
just on top of the track now. Like it's totally normal.
The wheels aren't correctly in the track.
Yeah, the wheel
That's not
assembly's
a
just
derailment.
on top of the track. If you don't know what we're talking about, El Toro, Six Flags Great Adventure, had an incident this past weekend. There was no injuries, thank God. So I will first off state that, and that's great. That's awesome. Whenever there's something like this that happens, it's always, it's always in everyone's mind. Is anyone hurt? Is anyone injured? No, that did not occur. So that's great. But the ride did derail, I've heard that it might have actually started the process of derailing at the first drop. So there could have actually been a lot of track.
Yeah, it seems like there's been a lot of eyewitness accounts that say that it actually occurred on the first drop.
Yes, and that
And literally it just was dragging.
scraping, yep, along the track, and that's what caused the ride to actually end up valleying, was that increased friction, which I think it was after the Rolling Thunder Hill where it valleyed, if I'm not mistaken. And you can actually see, like, the images of the ride. You can very clearly see that the train is completely shifted downward, like it's facing downward, it's angled downward. It's because the back wheels are what derailed.
It didn't derail.
Yeah. So if you don't understand where we're coming from with that, an actual spokesperson from the park stated it did not derail. I believe it was a spokeswoman, right? The train's safety system worked as designed, and the train remained on the track, she said in an email. She's saying there was no derailment. This is Christian Fitzgerald.
And
then
New Jersey says
and then the government came out and said no.
it partially derailed.
Yeah, it derailed. And then they also went on to say that they want a full report from the manufacturer, Intamin, indicating what caused this derailment. So, yeah, I mean, we don't know much more as to how long this type of report would take, or what kind of maintenance costs they're looking at with in respect to the track damage that could have happened from the original derailment at the first drop. I don't know anything of that nature. I don't know if you know anything of that nature. I mean, there's guesses to be made, but
well, here's the thing. We've seen, I know I have been for a year and a half waiting for Storm Runner to reopen. And the reason why Storm Runner, finally reopened, I still haven't got up there since. I've been waiting for a year and a half, and I still haven't gone. But anyway.
I know Daniel got there before you, and he wasn't even as...
Yeah, but anyway, the thing is the whole reason why Storm Runner was delayed was they were waiting, as far as we know, they were waiting for Intamin to come and take care of something.
Yes.
And they weren't able to get here because of COVID.
Mm-hmm. That, and they were
now they
apart.
are.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: they're going to be so backed up on stuff that they have been needing to get done. Are they going to have enough people to send somebody out to Six Flags to investigate this? I kind of have a feeling that might take a while. I have a feeling that I think it's very possible that El Toro may not open the rest of the season.
I agree. Yeah.
And there's not, that's just a gut feeling.
Yes.
Anything could happen. Maybe they'll turn this around and decide to open it in a week or two. I will tell you this. It's kind of interesting. I went a few months ago with you guys, rode El Toro, and then I just recently rode it with my family. And the two rides felt so much different. It was almost like the second ride was rougher.
Yeah, but
I didn't really think too much of it.
I can attest that I don't think the last ride we got in April wasn't nearly as violent as my rides in October were in October of 2018. That was like insane. So, and yes, when it runs more aggressively, I think the roughness, so to speak, shines through a little bit more. I mean, it's possible it was running even more extreme than that, but I can tell you that the April rides were definitely not the strongest I've ever been on El Toro.
And that may be. That's why I really didn't think too much of it. I've heard from a couple different people, and this is probably all opinion based. Take all this with a grain of salt. But I've heard that Six Flags actually does a really good job of maintaining the structure of El Toro, like the track and stuff like that, but they just kind of neglect the trains. And it's kind of interesting. Like, I've heard that, and now it's kind of interesting that, like, it seems that this was caused by the train.
Yeah, but I feel like, while I agree with that, I feel like there had to be some aspect of the track that was not functioning properly either to coordinate this kind of issue. Like, it can't just be solely the train, I don't feel like, in this kind of situation.
Well, if part of the train detaches.
I think there has to be something with the track involved. I mean, it's detaching from the track. I think it has to be both. And I'm not saying that it is the structure, that actually was the issue, but something had to have been kind of incited from the track, I feel like, to also coordinate this with.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, if something
Eh.
happens with the upstop wheels, it just comes up. I mean,
But that's based on
we don't know. We don't have
know.
enough information
We
to
don't.
really know either way. But I mean, it's possible that the track was. I mean, let's put it this way: the way that if this occurred on the first drop, and the train went through most of the course in that state, there's a chance that there's some damage to the track.
Yeah, well, I think we can both agree that now they're gonna have to. If the maintenance wasn't good on the track before, it's gonna have to be now, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would
It
say
makes
that.
me wonder. I kind of wonder if we're going to see new trains come out of this.
Yeah, that's what I was actually just about to say. I don't think they'll be new in the sense that we'll be able to tell really, maybe, but I think they might just be, kind of replicas of the older model and just a little bit more updated from Intamin. I think that's what we might be looking at, but
Maybe. I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
see.
I don't know.
Maybe they'll put Skyrush trains on it.
Oh God. Oh my God. I mean, I love Skyrush. It's my number 7, but I don't know if I would advocate for that. I'd just say put the derailed car back on and let me ride that.
No, man.
Nah.
Let's just put PTCs on it.
Yeah, that's not too far down the road, isn't it? It's like an hour or
Actually,
two.
it's not. It can't be very far.
In Philadelphia, so I can agree to that. If that's what we have to settle with, I'll be okay with that. No, I think we probably see the one that obviously stayed intact and didn't derail. That'll probably stay, and then I think we might see just another.
Well, I don't
the
know.
original
That
design
depends.
back.
It depends on the findings.
True, if it does seem to be a flaw, but I think the flaw here is with the maintenance team, not with the actual design of the ride.
It's
So,
possible.
I don't think
mean,
they're gonna go, oh, look at this. This isn't actually designed correctly. We need to get rid of these trains. I think it's gonna be like, wow, the maintenance team really screwed up big time here.
Yeah, but at the same point, how if they were neglected that bad?
Yeah, but I think that's something
know,
that Intamin just comes
cheaper
in and fixes up that one train and then brings another replica of the older one. Or if they ask for a more updated one and it's a different style, maybe. I don't know. It's all theory, I guess, right now.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, we'll just have to see how it goes. I mean, I'm sure. Well, I don't know that we're gonna hear more information. Who knows?
No, we'll just keep
Um,
hearing that it wasn't a derailment. That's all we'll hear.
Yeah, it wasn't a derailment. The train, the safety system worked.
The safety system worked, and the train
Safety system
came
worked.
off the track as planned.
What safety system are they even like thinking about there? Like I don't.
The no name drops here. Just the safety system, not.
Like I don't. Like. What seriously? What safety system?
Maybe the fact I don't know. I mean, the weight of the train kept it on the track, and the fact that the other 32 wheels or whatever stayed on the track.
I mean, I guess that's the safety system.
The other
redundant.
32 wheels were still secured to the track, so
Those wheels did not derail.
so we're good. We are all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I can think of.
You know, it's funny. They had a crew like they just had a crew replacing metal on their log flume, like, and now it's like up next.
Yeah. Yep. It seems like a
I
trend
don't
for
know,
them.
man.
I hope this isn't This isn't
Oh
like
God, yeah.
the start of something bad. Like something else happens. Kingdom Ka is next. Yeah.
Oh God, that's. King Ka was having some serious issues while I was there too. Like
Oh yeah.
there was a ton of downtime with Ka. A ton of downtime.
I mean, I can't say that's unprecedented for Six Flags. I feel like a lot of their runs are down often, but this is definitely a strange circumstance with El Toro, with such a major thing happening with El Toro and the log flume too.
Well, the first day that I was there, King Ka ran a total of 1 hour. The
Oh,
whole
wow.
day.
A consecutive hour, or was it like split up into?
It was a consecutive hour.
Okay.
That's it. It was down the
I thought
like
that. I
before
thought it was
that.
like, nope,
it
nope.
was-
We're up for 10
it-
minutes.
it-
We're down. We're up for 10 minutes. We're
It
down.
was down before that and after that. So it wasn't like it just opened for an hour and then broke down. It was broke. They fixed it.
And then it broke
It
again.
ran for an hour
And it
and it broke again.
That's pretty great. And they were like, "Screw it. We're just not going to deal with this today. Not opening it. Take it." Yeah. Six Flags is the most janky chain. I feel like when it comes to maintenance.
Here's the thing about Six Flags, though. Have you stopped and like paid attention to all of these chains? Like it's almost like 20 years ago, Six Flags sat down and said, "Hey guys, here's the plan. Let's just be the most mediocre park that we can be, and in 20 years, it's gonna pay off." Because aside from a couple accidents here, they're like the best chain going right now. Like,
I don't know if I agree with that.
I'm not saying they're good. They're still mediocre, but like mediocre's
I guess if you're
pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree. I as much as I hate to say it, I think SeaWorld's still the best chain in terms of parks. When you talk about management,
Yeah, I'm talking about
maybe.
management.
I
Like
guess.
management wise.
I guess I'd have to give it to Six Flags or Cedar Fair is a joke too. So
Cedar Fair is just a train wreck.
I don't even know who manages Cedar Fair.
Nobody.
It's just anarchy. Yeah,
Nobody. It's
complete and utter chaos.
just derailing.
Yeah, yeah, so to speak. $20 here, take it. I don't care. Oh man.
Oh man.
Well, in other news, Knoebels. Right, let's get to a park that's managed quite well, actually, independently.
actually.
But and aside from the chains, it's independently ran. So I'd say this is probably the best managed park in the country, at least. But we're not talking about anything that they're doing per se from the amusement park aspect. Just a very popular festival, something that actually I think my mom would be pretty disappointed to hear, because she loves going to Phoenix Fall Fun Fest with us for the Covered Bridge Festival. And that is now not going to be held at Knoebels. It's been held at Knoebels since the 80s, 1982, I believe.
Yeah.
And from now on, 2021 and future years, it will be held at the Bloomsburg Fairgrounds. And it's going to be a longer event now, as opposed to, I think it was a 2-day event at Knoebels, right? And now it's going to be a 4 days event.
Yeah. So here's the interesting thing about this. There's so many different ways to look at this, but I really think that this is the kind of thing that is like you kind of like part of you says, well, that kind of sucks for Knoebels, but then the more you think about it, it's like this is probably one of the better things to happen.
Yeah, because I mean,
I don't know that for sure, but here's my thinking. I really think that the Covered Bridge Festival itself,
Mhm.
I don't really know that there's a ton of overlap from people going to the Covered Bridge Festival and people partaking in an amusement park. And I think that, like,
You think it's just kind of a coincidence? Like, oh, we're here
Well,
now. Let's go to the Covered Bridge Festival.
so here's the thing. I went to Knoebels in the 90s. that park has changed drastically. Like when I was there in the 90s, like you were literally walking on grass everywhere. There wasn't like paved, like there was nothing. It was literally like we set up a ride here, and like
Have
the
at
only
it.
path is just people walking
Have
to
at the ride. Yeah.
yeah. So like in those days, it would make a lot of sense because any traffic would be good because they're just a really small park. But I mean, Knoebels isn't the small park anymore. I mean, they're
Made a
still
name for
independent.
itself, yeah.
They're a smaller park, but they're not a like, you know.
But they have a name now, I think. Especially in
Right.
that area.
Right. And here's the thing. I'll tell you, like my mom loves Knoebels. My entire family loves Knoebels. My mom said that we can go to Knoebels any day except for during Covered Bridge Festival. She will never go there during Covered Bridge Festival again because there's just too many people. You can't move. And like I see it. I mean, you and I still go for Phoenix Fall Fun Fest.
Yeah, but honestly, I
Um,
haven't found it to be too bad. When we've gone, at least.
No, but when you're so, I think the thing is like when you're going, like us as going as friends,
But
younger
even you
kids.
stated,
Like it's
Bob, even you stated when we went 2 years ago, you were like, oh, I'm never going to Cover Bridge Festival again. I can't do that. That was awful. And then you went and you were like, wow, that really wasn't as bad as I remembered. Like 2 years ago, I
but
recall
see,
you saying that exact thing.
that's the thing. The difference is, I was with a different group of people, and that actually made the difference.
But the way you say it is as if, I mean, you can't move. To me, that has never occurred. Like I'm always free to move. I mean, the lines aren't too terribly bad. I mean, what Phoenix's line was extending onto the midway, but that was like a 20-minute line. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen that from the Cover Bridge Festival. I guess it's possible that we've just gone in 2 years where it hasn't been as bad. But I find that quite odd. I don't know.
I mean, it's hard to walk through the pathways. I think that's the thing. I think maybe they got a little bit smarter about setting up the booths and stuff, but it's still busy.
It is busy. I mean, there's people there. I was definitely expecting more.
But the point I'm trying to make is, I think it keeps more of people that are interested in the amusement park side of things away. And it doesn't really, I don't think Covered Bridge generates the revenue for Knoebels that those guests that are staying away would. I mean, even just the matter of the parking. If you don't get there extremely early, you have to get bussed in. And that's a serious, like, to many people that's a serious issue. Like they don't want to have to deal with that.
Sure.
So
I mean,
there's a lot of aspects of that.
I don't disagree that it makes sense for them to relocate, and I'm not necessarily disappointed by it. I think it'll actually help, like you said, with crowds. I mean, it is busy when we go, for sure. I think there was an overlap. I think most.
I'm not saying there wasn't any overlap.
I think there was.
I
think there
really
was-
question how that translates into revenue, though.
I don't know. That's hard to tell, I guess. Obviously, Knoebels doesn't fear them leaving. It seems like they're pretty optimistic and pretty happy about them moving on. I mean, I think Knoebels said something in this article about, we thank them for choosing us as their location for 40 years. It's been a great time, and blah, 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 blah. So I don't think there's any worry from them either. Knoebels is going to be just fine. I don't think this is really a knock to them at all. And if anything, I'm sure there'll be marketing opportunities at this festival for them. Hey, come to Knoebels, they might have flyers, that have little blurbs about Knoebels on them or something. I'm sure this isn't a bad thing for them. So I'm fine with it. I know I'm still going to go to Phoenix Fall Fun Fest when I can. And that would normally occur the same weekend at the Cover Bridge. So, I mean, I know there'll still be that large group of enthusiasts there at least. Because a lot of enthusiasts go. I mean, people don't realize how big that event is. I mean, it really is probably the biggest, one of the biggest
really
coaster events easily.
It is a really
so.
big event.
I mean, people talk about Hollywood Nights, but Phoenixville Fun Fest probably gets up there with the amount of people. Maybe, probably a little bit less, but still, they get a lot of people there. And it's a great event, though. So I'll still be going. You know, the Covered Bridge Festival leaving isn't deterring me away. I know my mom, again, would probably be disappointed to hear this news, because that's something that she looks forward to when we do Phoenixville Fun Fest. But other than that, it is what it is, and, you know.
She can stop by the fairgrounds.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah. All right. Interesting news out of SeaWorld. Yeah. Very interesting news out of SeaWorld.
Somebody got fired.
And somebody got hired. So, Tom Ivan has been announced to be the new chief operating officer of the park. The SeaWorld Board of Directors approved that appointment this past week. It's actually gone into effect as of now. It was who that had been removed? I cannot find the man's
Walter
name. Yeah, it's at the very bottom.
Bogumil.
Walter Bogumil. Bogumil, whatever it is. He was the COO and has obviously been terminated since Tom's appointment. So
here's proof that we live in the worst timeline.
Not the Bernstein
SeaWorld
Bears.
brings on somebody from Six Flags, and people are rejoicing.
Yeah.
And I think this is a good thing. If for no other reason, then it can't be a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if much will come out of this, but even if nothing comes out of this, I think it's a win. Yeah, so there's not much more to the story other than that. We don't know what necessarily is constituting this change.
I was under the impression from other sources that Walter had been fired.
Well, yes, he's been terminated and fired, and I would assume it's because it seems the trend is typically because they disagree with the board of directors. That's always what seems to be the issue with these employees getting fired at SeaWorld. Is always, they had some sort of outrage or some sort of disagreement with the board of directors. So I would assume that's probably what it is. But other than that, we don't really know what constitutes this kind of this termination.
SeaWorld's just a disaster.
Yeah.
Operationally.
Operationally, it definitely seems so. Which is ironic about actually something we'll talk about later. So we'll keep that in mind. So a few months ago, I don't remember if you recall, we kind of talked about I think it was like a buffalo or bison themed amusement park, Disney level theming coming to North Dakota. I can't remember the actual name of the park now, or if it even had a name.
Yeah, I remember something about
that. When there's buffalo or bison or something like that, or some sort of large beast that was going to be their staple kind of icon and mascot. And we haven't really talked about any new parks since, but
this is the best town ever. To be announced, Tennessee. I haven't been able to find the zip code for that town, but
to be announced. I don't know. On the website it says Nashville.
Yeah, it does say Nashville, but when you scroll down to the actual address, it says, like way down at the bottom, it says to be announced, Tennessee.
Yeah, I wonder where that place is. But yes, this is a new theme park coming to the area, in the Middle Tennessee area.
Allegedly.
Yeah, supposedly. The same can be said for the North Dakota theme park. I mean, that probably won't ever happen, but it's a proposal right now. They're looking into a story-driven theme park with a mixture of modern technological and traditional show-based entertainment to bring a highly immersive experience. So what we're looking at, obviously, is going to be Disney-level theming. And that always seems to be the proposal, and the renderings are
always
Disney level, yeah.
Always Disney level.
Exactly.
So this is kind of a, this is interesting. This park is actually themed. It's called Storyville Gardens,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean I gotta give props because this is a very interesting concept.
Sure.
But apparently, Tennessee has the 70% of their students do not read at grade level.
Mm-hmm.
So literacy is apparently a problem in Tennessee.
Literacy rate. Mm-hmm.
And the the idea of this Storyville Park, is to get kids into reading.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're gonna have
this is a great
interactive
idea,
entertainment destination where.
fun-
Oh, sorry.
functionally,
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, you know what? Kids really like movies. So can we make a movie that gets them interested in reading? Like, I
Yeah.
don't know. Like, how are you going to make a theme park get kids interested in reading?
I don't know. They said here, it's going to be an interactive entertainment destination where stories engage and connect visitors with a sense of adventure, fantasy, and fun to experience to the experiences of the park. The storybook, retail, dining, and entertainment village, and 3 extraordinary hotels with themes ranging from the majestic and enchanting to the discovery and adventure. Storyville Gardens will be a majestic place that enriches the lives of an entire community through all forms of storytelling. To me, I guess you have stories that might engage younger readers and then therefore make them want to read these stories. I don't know. Are they going to get IPs from like best-selling authors and things, or what? How are they going to?
LeVar Burton.
Oh my God! No.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
Oh. No. No. As much as great as that would be, to be honest. Like seriously, are they gonna purchase the IP from like say, what Percy Jackson, Harry Potter? I mean, how are they? What kind of books are they gonna, or stories are they gonna have in these parks that are gonna want kids to go out and read? Are they gonna make kids
Hop
want to
on
go out
Pop.
and read? You said what?
Hop on Pop.
Yeah.
Maybe you just have to read a page before the coaster launches.
That's your admission price. You have to read a book before you get into the park.
Oh, it's like the Pizza Hut Book-It program.
That's how you pay to park.
Is that even still a thing?
Read us this blurb. What'd you say?
Pizza Hut's Book-It program. Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
still a thing?
Yeah. I don't know, but I remember
It's
that.
barely a thing, but apparently.
Yeah. I don't know. This is just, it's an interesting concept, sure. I really am curious to see how they implement it. But if it is such a dire need for the community, the literacy crisis, maybe this is something that we see happen. Maybe the government will help fund it, or maybe they'll take it more seriously than, say, the bison-themed park in North Dakota. Maybe this is something that actually does come to be because of how essential it may be. If they really think it can work, maybe it is more realistic and more feasible.
I will tell you this: of all of the stories of parks that are allegedly coming, this sounds like the most interesting.
It does, and I think it honestly.
And I
sounds
think
the most
this
plausible.
is the one that, like, I would really like to see this implemented, just because I want to see what they do with it.
I mean, this is really. I mean, we talk about parks outside of Give Kids the World. I'd say this is. We talk about parks helping people, and yes, the other parks would donate to charities and they'll do all that, but this is directly helping people, which I think is awesome. I think that's a really neat concept to try to implement. Especially you're helping your community. I mean, it's directly affecting the younger population in this area, which I think is great. So, if it isn't a great park, you know, if it ends up not coming to be what we think it would be, again, Disney level theming, despite that fact, it's still going to be helping people, which I think is excellent. So,
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see how this turns out. I've actually just followed them on Twitter. Hopefully
hopefully they'll follow you
they'll
back.
tweet
No.
something
Yeah.
because they have one tweet.
Oh boy. When was the tweet made, though?
June 30th.
All right. We'll give them time then. That's
They
only.
joined May 2021.
I think it's just coming to be. So, and it's possible they've just been able to announce things, and so I mean, June 20th was like yesterday, or no, it was like last week. So, I don't know. Give them some time, probably. Hopefully, hopefully. It's coming in 2025 is what they say. So they're kind of speaking as if it's happening. This isn't just like a news article. There's an actual website as well as, proposals and things, and there's renderings. And I know we've seen that before from other parks that didn't come to be, but it's more than just like a news article that we found, like allegedly there's a park opening. Like this is somewhat more, concrete, at least. People seem to be taking it seriously. I mean, the people that are trying to fund it, at least. I don't know. We'll see. Just keep your eye out on to be determined or to be announced Tennessee.
Yeah, that's an interesting town. The article that I read does actually say that the reason why they haven't announced that is they're actually narrowing it down with different landowners, and they're not exactly sure which route they're going to go yet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a fair explanation, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, I think it is. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
And speaking of kind of new parks, the new Fantasy Island, because that's what we can kind of refer to it as now. I guess,
It was the park formerly known as Fantasy Island.
indeed,
apparently.
you could call it that. You could call it the Buffalo Amusement Park. I like to, I like to call it that in respects to the Washington football team. The Fantasy Island Park that was once Fantasy Island is now going to be undergoing quite a bit of changes, says the new owner, Gene Staple. A new name, new attractions, and they're going to be opening their water park here soon, which I think is interesting because if it's not technically called Fantasy Island anymore, what water park are these people going to when it opens next month? I mean, we haven't heard any new names, so I guess they literally are just going to
Going to the Buffalo Water Park.
the Buffalo Water Park. That's it. Yeah.
Right.
But yes, Gene Staple is saying that there will be a new name for this. So Fantasy Island is no longer going to be the destination. It'll be whatever Gene says. Maybe Indiana Beach Part 2. I don't know. And yeah, that's kind of the extent that the story entails details about the damage done due to vandalism, which we talked about before, which is such a pity. I mean, that's awful. So a lot of rides have been damaged. A lot of windows have been smashed.
Well, most of the rides were sold.
Yes, rides were sold, but then actual
uh,
structures such as buildings have been vandalized and damaged. The damage is from urban explorers, the article says, from outside the region who have broken into the park and actually documented their findings on YouTube. So,
And he says it's because people think the park is abandoned, and it's actually not. It was for a very brief
I mean,
period of
sure, when
time.
I went, I didn't actually. Well, I did bypass. There was a sign that said "Don't enter," but I went to the parking lot and just took a picture and then left. But I had already tell from like the ticket booths out front that the windows had been smashed, and I could already see the damage had been done to some of the rides. There was a slide complex that I saw. I don't know if that was really from these quote unquote urban explorers, if that was just from abandonment and lack of maintenance. But yeah, you could see it was pretty rough shape.
Here's an interesting thing. He actually is quoted in here as saying, "When it opens, it will be opening with a new roller coaster."
Indeed.
I wonder if that's the laser loop.
That is possible. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't see why not.
I mean, people have speculated that it was bought alongside Dreer, you know, that looping coaster they're building in Indiana
Yeah.
Beach.
It's like
It was bought together with it, and that it was bought
Kiarma or
basically to
whatever.
put.
Mhm.
Yeah. It was basically bought to put it in Indiana Beach, but now that he owns these other parks, and I kind of hope it goes to Buffalo because, I mean, it was born in Pittsburgh, so that's
Mhm.
closer than Indiana. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
you
Buffalo's
know,
right up the road.
Pittsburghers would. I think Pittsburghers would actually travel up to Buffalo to ride it,
It's possible.
to get
Yeah.
a ride on it.
It's very
I don't
possible.
know that many of them would go to Indiana unless they were going for some other reason as well.
I don't know if many would even realize it's in Indiana. Yeah. But it being like an hour, a little bit more than that, like maybe 3 from Pittsburgh, that that news could reach them. I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um.
yeah, it definitely
Yeah.
could.
I
So
do want to say
here's
that
the
in the
other interesting
article,
thing.
Gene also states that the reasoning behind the name change is because there's another park in New Jersey called the exact same thing, Fantasy Island. So it
I
isn't
mean,
just
there's Six Flags everywhere, but
yeah, yeah, but that's his reasoning. It's not just like, hey, I want to start over.
no, yeah,
He has an absolute reason for it. There's not just a, hey, we're gonna restart. We want to kind of erase the past. No, he's like, no, there's just kind of a conflict of names there. So that's the reasoning behind that. Just so you know.
yeah. The other interesting thing we should mention is this article was posted and then it disappeared.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Um,
definitely needed to be known. I
So
don't know
in
what
the
that's
show
about.
notes, you'll notice that the show notes, the link goes to web.archive.org.
Yes.
That is because, well, it's not on, it doesn't exist anymore. So you can only see it in the archive.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of an interesting thing. I don't know why it disappeared. But
Yeah.
anyway, you can go read the article if you like. It's, you know, just click in our show notes and it'll take you to the link at the Wayback Machine.
Indeed. And that about does it for the first half of the show. Well, we hope what will be the first half. Sometimes it doesn't always pan out like that, but hopefully this is the first half.
Let's hope this doesn't go 3 hours again.
I know, God, I'm sorry for anyone that had to bear through that last week, but I think we made it worthwhile. We had some great commentary, but yeah. Yeah, so that's it for the first half, the first part of the show. When we get back, it's finally time. Finally, for the drum roll. We're having the SeaWorld debate.
This is probably going to be the most anticlimactic thing just because we've
I know.
hyped it up so much for so long.
It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be like you're just gonna one of us is just gonna go, you idiot,
Really?
and we're just gonna end it. It's gonna be like 10 minutes long. Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about that in the second half of the show. That kind of is the second half of the show because we're leaving a lot of space for it because I feel like it could go an hour, it could go 10 minutes. We don't know. And then we also have some details about the
for the
Coaster
news
Talk
happening near
podcast
you?
photo
Now you
contest,
can
which we
with a
haven't
brand new-
actually discussed at all. We talked about it being announced next week, but we have some more details to fill you in on what's going on because that's coming up here soon. And that's all coming up in the second part of the show.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Who likes Pizza Hut? Something wrong with you. Stupid frozen dough. Worst idea ever. Anyone else here? What?
We had the thing where you would like, what are the things on cereal boxes where you cut out the? I mean, that's not at all related to reading, but that's what I'm thinking of now for some reason.
Box tops for education?
Yeah,
Yeah, but that you don't get a reward for that.
your school does.
Yeah, but book it. You got a reward for it.
I wasn't.
You got.
I
you
was
got
just
a
that
free
just
pizza
triggered that memory for me of box tops. So
and a pin with little stars on it that you had to get. You had to earn so many stickers on the pin.
I didn't play a
I
video,
don't know what
Timmy.
it is
Every
now.
time I go to a news site, like an hour in from me being on the news site, it all of a sudden just starts randomly playing one of their news clips. I think every school on the planet did box tops, but I just remembered that for some reason.
They still do that.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they're still on cereal boxes and cans and everything. Getting them off cans is pretty difficult, though. You have to like take the wrapper off. It's in a book, reading Rainbow.
You know you like that one.
The Bucks won. Even without Giannis, that's impressive. I mean, sure, the Hawks don't have Trey, but
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Does everybody in the live chat know what we're talking about with Reading Rainbow?
what?
I'm curious.
What'd you say?
I want to see if everybody in the live chat actually knows what Reading Rainbow is.
You know, I forgot what I was going to just say, so. No, actually, now I remember it. Yeah, you see, the box tops things, that's what would happen at my school, too. Like, the school got rewarded, but also our teachers would reward us, so. Technically, we did have rewards, but not it wasn't directly from box top. I feel like everyone watched Reading Rainbow. I think it's still played today.
Yeah, actually, I think LeVar Burton did some new episodes of it, now that I think about it.
iCarly is back.
I know. Saw that. I mean, that's a little...
Completely different,
Oh.
but it's I just
Well,
wanted to
I
say
mean,
it.
I never really was... Like, I was older when iCarly came out.
Did you watch it?
Not really.
I know. You see, somehow the world will change for me and be so one. I will say the new
I don't
iCarly
know.
is not.
No, I didn't realize Reading Rainbow went till 2006.
Yeah, it had like 20 something seasons.
21 seasons, yeah. It was like my whole life. It started in 1983. I was 3 years old. But I thought LeVar Burton did new Reading Rainbow, like a few.
Maybe like specials.
Yeah, Magic School Bus was definitely after my time. Bill Nye was like, yeah,
He was out in the 90s.
huh?
Bill Nye was out in the 90s.
Yeah, but I mean, I definitely know who he was. Like he was, like,
Bill Nye, the science guy. School Bus started in 1994. So you were like 10. Nah, you're like 14, never mind.
yeah.
But still,
14.
like that was. I feel like I watched that in middle school some. I'm playing this, and since you said it was on YouTube and it'd be okay, that's what I'm gonna go with that logic. I'm gonna play this because now it's in my head. YouTube, please. There's ways
Oh.
of getting around the Paramount Plus thing, Cam.
There is a new Reading Rainbow coming.
Awesome.
November 2018, research and development begins on a new Reading Rainbow program thanks to a $200,000 grant from the John R. Somebody Foundation.
Is LeVar Burton actually going to be in it, though?
I don't know. I'm reading.
Are you reading Rainbow?
Take a look. It's on the web.
Slime. Amphibians. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Slime.
The reimagined series will be reintroduced through digital platforms. WNED will also explore ways to build on the digital content to create possible new broadcast series.
Inertia is a property of matter. T minus 7 seconds.
Bill Nye. That was a.
Bill
oh
Nye,
my
your
God.
mom's a guy.
That's what we used to all chant. We all used to chant that in elementary school.
Oh
They'd
man.
be playing it. Bill Nye, your mom's a guy. Or yeah, Cam said the Russian spy.
Now, all right. Who in the chat, besides Pam, knows what Romper Room is?
Romper Room.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's a kids show. I never watched it. Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Boom.
It was franchised and syndicated from 1953 to 1994. 1994, really? What do you mean it's before your time? I
1950
grew up with Romper Room. Don't tell me it's before your time.
That's scary. You're scaring him, Pam. It was 1953,
your
though. She might be
time.
talking about the 1953 thing.
So it's really weird. Like, there's not a lot of, like, they were all localized. It was on after Sesame Street. No,
What?
Mr. Rogers was. It was on around Sesame Street time, I think.
I think
Wait,
Sesame
was it
Street-
PBS? No, no, I'm saying no. I don't remember. What's in it? Oh, it would have depended on where you're at. But so the thing about Romper Room was it was like they were like localized. So like like they recorded them
It's
just for the local market, and then they kept re-recording
day in
over
the
the tapes.
neighborhood, a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I love Mr.
Won't you
Rogers.
be mine? Won't you be mine? Did you see the movie with Tom Hanks?
Yes, it was really good.
I thought it was as well. Did you see the documentary too, or no?
Yes. I've pretty much seen everything about Mr. Rogers.
Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
Barney.
Barney's a classic.
Classic.
Are you denying Barney's?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. A version was hosted by Miss Pat Evans and began on January 7th, 1957.
Baton Rouge is.
Ran from
Kinda north
1959 until 1961.
I think it's north of where Pam was, though.
Well, but that doesn't mean it's not like it would have. They could have aired it. I don't know. What was your local market when where you were growing up, Pam?
She said that's before I was born.
Doesn't matter.
I like how we're trying to force her to remember this, even though she literally. This lady literally
Remember
did
it anyway. Damn it. I don't know.
What about Bear on the Big Blue House? I guess you were probably too young for that, or too old. I mean,
Yeah, I was too old for that.
1996. Yeah, I guess you were too old. Bear on the Big Blue House was my thing, man. I love that.
So the thing is like if you didn't have a localized version, sometimes they aired it from like other areas, because there was a syndicate.
went on.
Like
What's going on? Because that's coming up here soon. That's all coming up in the second part of the show. Won't you be mine? Won't you be? Did you watch Blue's Clues, Bob?
oh, look at this, Pam. Lafayette, Louisiana. The local version of Romper Room began airing March 1960 on KLFY, shortly after WBRZ in Baton Rouge temporarily abandoned their Romper Room program.
Pam, if you don't remember this, we're coming to your house. And we're going to force you to watch every single episode of it until it's ingrained in your mind.
And then around 1965, another iteration of Romper Room went on the air on KATC TV, airing at 9 a.m.
Did
The
you
version
watch?
lasted
Did
till
you watch Blue's Clues,
1966.
Bob?
What? Blue's Clues?
Yeah.
No, I was too old for that.
Boo. I watched The Backyardigans too. And the Wonder
I'm
Pets.
just shocked. I'm more shocked. I'm not so much shocked that Pam didn't watch it. I'm shocked that she didn't hear of it. She didn't know about it. Like, that's what.
Well, she said it was before her time, so I mean,
Well,
she had
but
knowledge
I
of it
mean,
at least. Like she knew it existed. It seemed like. Did you watch The Muppets, Bob?
Not a lot. I watch Muppet Babies.
It's time to make them up. It's time to light the lights.
Okay, that's a little different.
What about my?
I remember
what,
watching it as a kid, but I don't think my sisters remember it.
what about my G, the Carol Burnett? Did you watch Carol Burnett? I feel like Pam definitely watched Carol Burnett.
No.
Did you watch Carol Burnett, Pam? Did you watch the Carol Burnett show? I remember Howdy Doody. Well, I don't remember it because I wasn't alive, but I watched it.
God. Howdy Doody was actually before my time.
Okay, I've watched it. Yeah, Howdy Doody was like in the freaking 50s or something.
Yeah. 50s. Before my time. In 60s. Now she's like, oh, do you remember Howdy Doody?
I like how I said I remembered it. I knew it. Did you like Carol Burnett? I like Carol Burnett a lot. That's a good show.
So it does. So there was a national version in the 60s and early 70s when Romper Room was seen on ABC owned and operated
He's
stations.
still on Romper Room.
Man, it's just so fascinating how it's like. All right. You ready to fight?
Oh, no, not really. I feel like we've been doing so well tonight.
I know.
We're going to ruin it here. And we're going to want to kill each
No.
other.
I know. No, actually, we're probably not even gonna fight.
I know, we're like, you're
You're
too exhausted and I'm kind of tired too. I have like notes ready for this too, and I'm just gonna be like, "Yep, all right, Bob, you're right. I don't care." No. Did you watch Dora, Bob?
I was too old for that.
No. What about Caillou? I guess you're kind of old for that too.
Yep.
Not the Bernstein Bears, though.
Berenstain Bears, I know.
So even that we pronounce differently. I always said like Bernstein.
We've had that. Didn't we have this discussion?
No, but you said the Berenstain and the Berenstein.
That's Berenstain Bears.
Correct. I've always said Steen. But
Except it's not Steen.
I know it's Stain. I know. But
In this timeline.
but even that we pronounce differently. You say, how do you say it? You say how you say Berenstein?
Berenstain Bears.
Yeah, I say like Bern. I guess it's a little bit more deep. It's like sometimes I even say Bernstein Bears. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is.
Dora the Explorer started after I worked at Disney. Put that in perspective. Oh, we discussed that in the alternate universe. So we haven't discussed it in this universe yet. I don't know. I should Google it.
Did you
What
watch
is it?
Franklin, or Arthur, or Max and Ruby? I'm trying to think of all these shows that I watched as a kid.
Those are all like. I was too old for all of those. Piper and LJ watch Max and Ruby all the time.
I can't believe Arthur, like that's like an older show.
Arthur, yeah, I remember Arthur being on, but I didn't really watch it. That was Nickelodeon, wasn't it? Or was that PBS? That was PBS.
That was PBS, yeah. Arthur was out in
Yeah,
like mid 90s.
I do kind of remember it,
early
but
90s.
like I never actually watched it. Pam, neither of those spellings are correct.
It's like Barry Stain or Barry Steen.
Barry Stain.
It's time to light the Muppets. It's time to light the lights. What
So
about Bar Bar?
this-
Did you watch Bar Bar? Or is it
No.
okay?
Remember, like when you're talking about kids shows, you got to go back to the '80s for me.
This show came out in the 80s, 1989.
Well, I didn't watch that one.
I don't. I'm trying
Oh,
to think of
Fraggle Rock.
Little Bear. Did you watch Little Bear?
I didn't. I knew of it, but Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. That was the shit. Down in Fraggle Rock.
Never heard of that.
Elf. I mean, that wasn't really a kid show, but indeed, Fraggle Rock is the best. I love it.
I feel like actually now looking, she spelled it wrong too. She said Fragile Rock. Fragile Rock.
She did.
I actually did watch Fraggle Rock. Looking at this, I've actually seen this at least once. Yeah, because it's Jim Henson. This is the Muppets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Smurfs.
Yeah, everyone's seen that.
Inspector Gadget. Winnie the Pooh.
Did you watch Scooby Doo?
Oh yeah. Dennis the Menace.
What's new, Scooby Doo? They're coming after you. I'm gonna
Well, what's
solve-
new? I watched
I know.
What's New. Scooby. It was. I watched that as an adult.
Yeah, I know that was out after you, but
The
You watched-
Snorks. I forgot about the Snorks.
yep, I watched that. I
What?
remember, you remember? Yeah, we had the same conversation. I was about to say.
Oh, that. Yeah, we did have.
Because you were
that.
like, "What? There's no way you saw that." And I'm like, "I totally have seen the Snorks."
Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Pingui.
Punky Brewster.
Oh my God, this is Pingu. Is that how you say it? Pingu. Pingu? Whatever it is. This animated penguin, this like stop animation. I remember watching this a lot as a kid.
I watched the Jetsons a lot.
Did you watch
I mean,
the
that
show?
was older. I faintly remember. It sounds familiar. DuckTales. Woo!
I think it's Pingu. Pingu. Probably Pingu. Pingu the penguin. I feel like that's how you pronounce it. But he never talked in the show, I'm pretty sure, so yeah.
I remember a cartoon. It was like, "My name is Chilly Willy. I'm
Did you watch
frozen
Garfield?
through and through." Huh?
Garfield?
Garfield. Yes. Yes.
What's new, Scooby-Doo? They're coming after you.
After you.
What about DuckTales?
Did you really not hear that?
Nope.
I literally, like, 2 or 3 minutes ago went, DuckTales, woo!
Blocking you out, Bob.
Apparently, holy crap.
Transformers? Did you watch Transformers?
Not really.
Thundercats?
The Wuzzles. I remember watching the Wuzzles. I think that was,
The Wiggles?
much.
I'm just kidding.
no, the Wuzzles.
I know. Did you watch The Wiggles, though?
No, I did not.
I feel like the first Wiggles were out pretty early. Let's see when the first Wiggles came out. '98. It looks like the first one, possibly. Anyway, what's new, Scooby-Doo? They're coming after you. Gonna solve that mystery. I feel like the 90s was just the best time for kids shows, apparently, because all the 90s shows are like slap.
Oh, there are a lot of good 80s.
Nah. I agree, but they're not. The 90s is a lot better, I think. The Jetsons was a 60s thing, too, so.
Timmy. What about DuckTales?
I think he's saying, like, what about them?
No, I think he's making fun of you. Or me. Or somebody.
Inspector Gadget? I'm just kidding. I remember you saying that. So.
I love this. I actually really liked Inspector Gadget.
I watched that. I remember seeing that at least a couple
There was
times.
another cartoon that I have not been able to find anywhere. It was called Here Comes the Grump.
What about Captain
Maybe
Caveman?
they're wait. There actually are some on YouTube. Oh, it was an old show. I didn't know that. Well, what about what?
Captain Caveman.
No, never heard of that. Oh, Gumby.
Yeah.
That's an older one, but
Yeah, I think that's older than the 80s, possibly.
yeah, it is. But I watched that a lot.
I've watched Gumby, yeah.
Oh yeah, I watched.
Did you watch Wallace and Gromit? That came out in the early 80s.
Oh what?
Wallace and Gromit.
No.
What? You never watched Wallace and Gromit?
Nope.
Are you? No way.
What was it?
These two. Wait. This is like, I feel like iconic.
Where were they even? What were they on?
I think it might have been it was like they have 4 short films and a feature-length film, and have also spawned multiple spin-off and TV adaptations. I watched the Flintstones, yeah. I mean, oh man, Wallace and Gromit. I love Wallace and Gromit. They're British. That might be why I never watched them. It came out in 1989 was the first one.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and
They were on
everywhere.
BBC.
High
why.
adventures that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
They came out on BBC. That's probably why you didn't hear about them. Oh, okay, that makes sense, James. Yeah. Thanks for telling me. I'm really disappointed. You need to watch that. Any of them. I mean, I still enjoy them. They're kind of funny.
Need to watch this.
No, since I found something you haven't seen in the 80s, and you were in the 80s.
Gracious and caring, with stories to share. Sing out in
I used to
chorus,
eat those gummies
watching
too.
alone as their song fills the air. Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventures that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
Boo.
Along with the secrets of gummy berry juice. All right, here's a question. Does anybody here know what Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue is?
Yes.
You do?
Yep.
What is it? Well, wait, first see if anybody else knows. Don't Google.
Who? Oh, them?
Yeah. Anybody?
Timmy's no. That wasn't 80s though. I think that was 90s.
No, it was 90s, yeah. But I'm curious if anybody knows of it. So you actually know of it? Have you seen it?
I believe I have, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know of it.
Him?
And I feel like I've seen it. Isn't it like all of the, like a lot of popular, like Looney Tunes and Winnie the Pooh and like a bunch of other cartoons?
And I remember as a kid wanting a theme park to build the roller coaster in it.
In it?
Yeah, there's a roller coaster in it.
Yeah. So you're saying you
I wanted a theme
okay, you
park.
wanted okay, I thought you said you wanted
I wanted
them to, I thought you were saying I want them to build a roller coaster in the show, and I was like, okay, that's a
No,
bit odd, but
I wanted a
yeah,
park
okay,
to
now
build
I
a roller
get what you're saying. Yes, yeah.
Like,
The roller coaster that was included in the show, you wanted them to build it.
yes. Although, I watched it like a year or two ago, and wow, wow,
What?
it's bad.
Not as good as mine. You know what I think's cool about that? Guess who was in that? Do you know one of the reasons I think I know about it? Do you remember who was in that?
I mean, that doesn't like
Bob, think about me. Think about who I love and who was included in that. I mean, there's a specific group of 4 gentlemen that I love.
the Beatles.
Yeah. They had a cartoon
They were?
series and they were included in it. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if I can find them on there. I think they were in there,
It's on YouTube.
but I think there was like a yep. Here it is. There's just a promotional artwork, and then you can see like I don't know if you can like right here. Those 4. There they are.
Yep.
I'll try to show you guys up here. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it well, but you just look it up. You can see the 4 guys in there. Those are the Beatles.
All right. So this next link that I put in the chat, this is for you to click on later to be highly amused.
It is Bob strip dancing to the Gummy Bears song.
It is not.
Though you might
Don't
wish
get
it
the
was.
chutzpah like that. Yes, Grape Ape was in that. Who were the Beatles?
I don't know, Timmy.
They're
I know, Timmy. I know. I'll have to have a private session arranged for that, I guess.
actually, let me find the roller coaster part.
All right, while you do that, I'm gonna go grab something to eat because I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to
hungry, too.
Popeyes real quick.
Right. Dick.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
There's a link if you want to see just the roller coaster. It's pretty cool. I always wanted a park to build. I still want to ride it. This this cartoon, like, it's so bad. It's like they're using a roller coaster to show you that drugs are bad. And I'm thinking, like, wait, I like roller coasters, so doesn't that mean that I should take drugs? It's such a horrible, horrible cartoon. I mean, it was cool that, like, everybody got together and, like, collaborated to do it, but man, the implementation, like, hindsight is just not. It's crazy. That is really bad out of context. Don't do drugs, kids.
What'd you say?
I said I like roller coasters. Should I take drugs? Or just as Timmy's dad walked by.
At least it wasn't about Bob strip dancing.
That's true.
I think all of my aunts have done drugs and uncles. The strip dancing? I'm sorry. That could not have been in perfect unison. My aunt does cocaine. My family's pretty sure. Cam says that's hot. That was pretty great.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone in my family's ever done blow, but when we've all done something.
Can we change the subject?
Yeah.
Where is Quentin still here? Or did he leave? I'm guessing he left. Is anybody still here? Oh crap, I hit reload and I shouldn't have.
Nope, nobody's here. Just Timmy and Cam.
Nobody's here? Okay. Actually, that might be all that's here. Is it all that's here?
It says we have 4 viewers right now,
Pam fell asleep.
I guess. I don't know if we're considered viewers, me and you. If not, it's just me and then it's just Cam and Timmy and me and you.
Oh, she's still awake. We should probably do the rest of the show. Is Mike still here?
I'm still eating, but yeah, after that I agree. Mike's
Oh, that's
probably
right.
not. I feel like Mike comes
never-
for the first like hour and a half, and then he's like, "All right, they're going at 12." I know it
He
for
never
sure,
knows.
so I've made my money.
Never know. he never knocked on my door.
Maybe he didn't know the address. We didn't know it was a half. Like UPS.
Man, what the?
What's up?
No, my business insurance policy renews in August. Like the end of August, and they started trying to charge it, but there's not enough money in that account because I'm not ready for it.
Gotcha. Is this like the pocket? The little pockets you have?
No, this is business stuff.
Okay.
Are you $20. It's your $20.
There you go.
I
Sneaking
guess
it
I'll
to the
make a
man.
payment. Jerks. No, I don't want special offers. Come on. Don't you make enough money off of interest for me? You can't, like, you also have to, like, advertise to me? I hate companies. All right.
Been released. The Iron Gwazi footage has been released by Midway Mayhem.
Oh my God.
I kid you not. It's one photo. Oh, never mind. There's two photos. Two photos where you can visibly see people on the ride.
It's opening tomorrow. Oh my God.
Some of the other photos are literally just empty trains, it looks like. Yeah, there's just no one in this photo. This is one of the photos he included in this new You See People Riding footage.
God. It's like, you know why he does it? Because, like, eventually he's right. And he's like, oh, see, I told you. And then people are like, oh, wow, he knew. Like, oh my God.
He said, we do not want to speculate as to why this is happening right now. This does not mean they are any closer to opening the new ride, but we are keeping close tabs on this attraction.
No shit. I'm keeping close tabs on this attraction. That's what we should do. Just every week, just go to King's Dominion's parking lot. Guys, there's been no movement.
Hey guys, there's a guy in the parking lot now. They're opening the ride tomorrow.
Oh my God. If I lived closer, I would totally do that.
And just literally like copy and paste the what he always does is he has like the caption is always like in all caps, and it's like Iron Gwazi testing with riders, blah 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 blah, drone footage, blah 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 blah. Then he says posted to the YouTube channel and Facebook pages, link in the bio, and then like have like just do like his whole format.
SNS free spin resting.
Yeah. Parking lot footage. What's your phone? You could be like LG Android footage instead of like instead of like a drone shot or whatever.
LG V20. Reservation are required. That's fun. That's funny that they were that they keep saying that and
They
weren't
don't
actually
actually
checking reservations.
It's amazing. Look, I'm sure they did it today. Yep, here it is. Every day. Wait. Reservations are required. But we're not going to check for them.
What's with this trend of parks posting like every day, like, oh, we're open?
I don't know. It's kind of weird. I agree.
Like, it's no, I've never seen a park do that until this year, and now they're all doing it.
Yep. Drew the intern said, yeah, we can't open the ride, but corporate wants the credit. That was good.
They want to ride it before they tear it down. I'm telling you. Look at you and your 7.9 thousand views on this Field of Screams video.
7.9?
Yeah.
Nice. It's gone up some. Are you proud of me, Bob?
Maybe.
Did we hit the big time?
I mean, that doesn't really help me any.
It's your YouTube channel, too.
El Toro Ryan posted a video 6 days ago, and it has 58,000 views, so...
Toro Ryan definitely has a bigger YouTube channel than I do. Thanks for rubbing that in my face. But do you agree with it's America's most underrated roller coaster, Shivering Timbers?
I actually watched that video. It's really good. And it's on point, too.
You liked it more than the I-305 one?
I don't know if I watched the I-305 one.
I remember you giving him so much shit where you're like, oh, it's not It's not problematic. It's not a flop.
I don't. I don't think I-305 was a flop.
I know, but like, I just remember giving. I thought you watched it.
No.
It has 250,000 views on YouTube.
Shivering Timbers really, like, people really do
The
need to
ride
ride.
sits 305
More people
feet,
do
or
need to
nearly
ride.
93 meters tall, classifying the ride as a giga coaster. A giga roller coaster is any coaster over the height of 300 feet, or 91 meters. The ride opened on April 2nd,
I wanna hear why I
2010
think it's a
at the
flop.
Kings Dominion Amusement Park in Doswell, Virginia, and has delivered thrills to millions of riders.
Why are we doing? Can we
Intimidator 305 is famous
do the
for its-
show? I'm
No.
tired. I'm gonna fall asleep.
One of the top comment is, I can't believe they made 304 of these and still had issues with the ride. I like that. Theme Park Review is better than us or better than El Toro Ryan?
Better than Starbucks.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Albie would agree with that. Better than everyone. Please tell me, Cam, you're joking that Theme Park Review is not. Actually, I remember this. This is never mind. This is the ongoing joke. I forgot. I like how our chat rate is 0 right now. But
It's because we put them all to sleep.
they're talking right now.
Huh?
Timmy
Oh.
and Cam are still talking.
Oh. Because they suck.
Yeah,
And Rob Alvey is a horrible human being.
he's a dick.
And I'm telling you, like, it takes a lot for me to say something like that. But I'm telling you, that guy is a horrible human being.
Indeed. I think we can all agree Starbucks is overrated. At the very least, it's overpriced. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but
Neither am I. I don't like coffee, so.
so I'm sure you don't like Starbucks.
That-
then.
Well, they have some decent teas, like different teas I like.
Okay.
Oh, that's such a loaded question, Cam. Like,
What didn't he do?
somebody actually does need to write a tutorial on
Like an op-ed or
all-
something.
Yeah, like everything because it's like it's just unreal.
If you look him up online, he's called a. They have him listed on Google as a television producer.
He has produced
Has
shows. Yeah.
he? He's actually produced
lot of
shows,
it.
like funded them
The-
and
No, that's not a producer.
producers. Yes, that's what producers do.
No. No.
Okay. A person, company, or county that makes, grows, or... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. A person responsible for the financial and managerial aspects of making a movie. So financial would be funding finances for the movie.
But that like you can just be a managerial though. Like you don't have to fund like you have a production company is fun like they do that, but like the actual credited producer it like in the end credits there's the producer. That
Yes,
is the guy
they are
that does the
responsible
managerial aspect.
for funding the project, typically. Launching the
James.
project, funding the project. I mean, how? I literally, that's not wrong. How am I getting shit on for that? That's the definition of the producer. Yes, there are production companies, but typically the person that is a producer for a movie funds them. I mean, I guess you don't have to be financially responsible for each. I mean, not every single producer is a form of financial. Producer is the person responsible for finding and launching a project, arranging financial financing, hiring writers, directors, and key members of the creative team, and then also overseeing all elements of production.
The producer is the showrunner. As I'm talking like the credit.
All right. I didn't know he was a producer though. What shows did he produce?
Some of those Travel Channel things, like the top 10 scariest roller coasters that you can visit.
Insane Coaster Wars.
There you go.
Each episode features 4 coasters in one of the categories: G-Force Giants, Hang 'em High, Splintering Speedsters, Wrong Way Up, Extreme Heights, and Speed Demons. Those are some pretty awful names. Alright guys, good night. I wish. Did he actually block you on Twitter, Timmy? That's pretty funny.
Oh, you've not been blocked by
No,
Rob?
I don't think I'm blocked on.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're not in the club then.
I don't think I follow him though, so.
I followed him just to get blocked.
Nope,
I
I'm
followed
not-
him. I said something
Well, my
about
James
Starbucks.
Kosher Talk podcast account is pretty brand new, so that's why there. Let's see.
Well, he eventually unblocks because I think he reaches the limit of how many people like Twitter will let you block. I'm not kidding.
I
I'm
know.
dead serious. Like I think he has
I know,
actually.
it's just funny.
He's so pathetic. He is so pathetic. 2.5 years. No, you don't have to do anything to get blocked.
Should I just tweet right now at Theme Park Review, hey, and see what he does?
Just say, "Hey, how's Starbucks?"
that would. That
I'm
would,
not kidding.
that would get him
Do it,
blocked. Of
man.
course, I get blocked then. That was a whole thing.
Then you could be part of the club.
Should I see if I'm
You don't,
blocked?
like people do that. There's been times like on Roller Coaster Jerk that like that's literally it's like, oh, here it's like it just goes on for a week. And they're like, okay, who's gonna get blocked by Rob? And everybody just keeps posting what they're doing to him.
I'm gonna tweet that right now. See if I can.
What are you tweeting?
How's Starbucks going?
Yes, awesome.
Should I actually?
You can do it. I mean,
I
do
really
you
don't care if I get
care?
blocked. So.
Right, exactly.
Yep, I just sent it out. Everybody should like it. It should be like the most liked tweet ever, and let's see what happens.
Oh, everybody that likes your tweet will get blocked.
Who cares?
He actually does that.
Nobody cares though, right? I don't think anyone cares.
No, I don't. I'll go like it. Hold up. Let me go like that shit.
I want to see how long it takes. I'm still not blocked. I'm gonna see if he like does it immediately or if it's like a couple days.
It won't take long.
I feel like I'm gonna load in like in the next 10 minutes and it's gonna be like you're blocked.
I'm gonna retweet it too. I'm getting blocked again.
So you're not blocked right now?
Huh?
Has he unblocked you?
Oh, I don't know actually.
How'd you get blocked? What did you do?
I don't know. No, I'm not blocked.
Oh, you're not in the club either then. So maybe you'll get blocked then.
Oh, I was for a while.
It's on my Coaster Talk JB account. Oh, Rob. No block still. I'm waiting. He tweeted an hour ago, so he's probably still active. What if he responds pretty damn good? That'd be pretty funny. He just doesn't block.
Sometimes he does that. I think maybe he approaches his his limit.
Starbucks out of nowhere. I'm just attacking him. It's pretty funny though. There's no like reasoning for that at all, just out of nowhere. Nothing prompted this.
I seriously, like, when I heard Coaster Radio make fun of Rob, like that's when I knew officially, like, it's
Aw.
really,
He said, "I pay for your living."
yeah.
That's like the same thing of saying like, "I pay taxes," so that's you like when people say that to teachers. I pay taxes, and that pays your salary. It's such it's a dumbass thing to say.
He's a jackass.
Oh, he. Theme park enthusiast on r/roller coasters catches shadow banned user Rob Alvey creating multiple accounts on Reddit and publicly encouraging an upvote brigade to promote his business's links. Here's the link to that. This is pretty good. It's literally on my account. Maybe it's gotten removed or something.
You pissed him off.
He somehow got Twitter to delete it. I'm still not blocked. Come on, Robbie.
He might be sleeping.
Even dickheads need their sleep, I guess.
Yeah, there was a huge, like, the crap that went down on Reddit. Like, he did some really, really bad stuff on Reddit. He's literally pissed everybody off. I don't know how he has followers.
He has an insane amount of followers. He's at over 1 million on YouTube.
Oh, here's the.
He's almost at 2 million now. Jesus.
Here's the link that shows a lot of the whole Starbucks thing.
Where? Oh, there.
This dude is literally going to war over mediocre coffee that you can buy in a bag at any grocery store and make yourself.
I know.
Sit the F down, TPR, and eat your food.
I don't understand. This is a common misunderstanding. The tracking cone reflects the predicted movement of the center of the hurricane, not the widest extent of its impact. It could easily pound the crap out of any other parts of Florida while staying in that cone. It is not misunderstood. We just understand it better than apparently you do, but that's okay. You can learn about these things. It's not too late for you. What the hell is he talking about?
Such a, like.
Oh my god. For Blobby. I like that.
I like this down here. Jesus Christ. NOAA on every cone update has a big freaking black box emphasizing that hazardous conditions can still occur outside of the cone.
Yeah. He should really take that cock out of his mouth when he speaks. Makes it hard to understand him. That was a good.
Here's a. You only fail the challenge if you don't get blocked by him on all these platforms. Just mention Starbucks a few times and you're in.
I've mentioned it once. Let's see if it happens. LinkedIn. He got blocked on LinkedIn. Tinder. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rob Alvey. Extremely random fun fact. If you stack 100 Rob Alveys on top of each other, it'd be taller than King Do Ka. Ko. Someone said, I'm sorry, the title of your post wasn't, whoa, crazy fact, fun, amazing. So I didn't pay attention to it. And then it's like in all caps and 30 exclamation marks. Apparently he's been in trouble with the law before, someone said. His criminal record is available.
Yeah, one of the links I posted is to his criminal record. Or a
Where?
picture of his criminal record.
Where?
I don't know, one of the Reddit links. Oh, the one right before your np.reddit.com.
Does it talk about it somewhere on here?
No, it's literally the picture.
No, the one before my MP is about the Starbucks thing. Oh, never mind. I'm on the wrong link. There we go. Grand Theft. To get us through the off season, here's Albi's arrest record. Again. As if he's got so desperate for Starbucks, he got a job there and was able to steal $400 of caramel macchiatos. He can run, but he's too fat to ride. Staple him, staple him, staple him. Someone said he can run, question mark?
He one of the really shitty things he did is
Hold up.
he attacked people for alternate access stuff, like literally just berated handicapped people.
Someone said, so one of the criminal records, I think, was something to do with a bus. He said, what did he interfere with on a bus? And someone said he used his fat ass to block people from getting on or off the bus. What the fuck, is this real? What happened? Oh my gosh. Someone said F him and someone said gross. No. Oh my god, I love these comments. Someone said you've been posting the same shit for 20 years. And someone said, hi, Rob. Because it was somebody like saying, why are you posting this on Reddit? And he was like, hi, Rob. Someone said it'd be heavier than King Nakatsu. Oh my god, this is good. This is a good meme. I can't believe we're doing this right now.
I can.
This is a good meme. I bet he gets a cappuccino bone dry with almond milk. That sick fuck. Oh my god. Come on. So, 40 years ago today, the being commonly referred to as Rob Alvey was birthed from a Starbucks inside of the womb of a Vekoma boomerang.
Here's a good one.
I know I'm not typically a big Coaster Jerk fan, but yeah. We are on a log flume. We are on a log flume. Someone said, when they announced Falcon's flight, apparently, someone said, looks kind of realistic, but if it ever does happen, it probably won't be in the right area to put it, right? Not exactly a very attractive spot for people to travel, because it's Dubai, Middle East.
Yeah.
And he said it was racist and deleted it.
Yep. It's racist. It's like, he's so backwards. It's ridiculous. Yet the guy makes fun of handicapped people.
Loopy, airtime. Whoa, man, shut the f up.
It's like all his POVs.
I know someone said, "Man, shut the f up." I love it. You know it's bad when Rob Alvey is the spokesperson for a group that hates him. It's like being the world's shittiest ambassador.
Check out that link. There's a lot of good comments on there too.
Small man syndrome. Where are the good comments at? I'm not really finding anything great.
Maybe they're not. I read that first one and it looked like they were like there's a lot of upvotes, but it actually got serious, which is interesting.
I know.
Disregard. I still like the meme though.
Yeah. I mean, the way the community treats him and others, I'm not surprised he's an asshole online. In person, he's actually a pretty nice guy. And somebody responded, "Hi, Rob."
The thing is it probably was him
I know.
because he's been caught doing that shit all the time.
I just sent you the article.
I know. It's hilarious.
I don't know. This guy is still active. This happened a while ago. He's still active.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have to argue about SeaWorld at some point.
Oh, this one. This one cracked me up. It might take a second, but once it hits you.
What? Oh, okay. His wife's boyfriend? That's good. That's kind of been a meme for a while though. Star
I know,
Cups.
but he's just like, thank you.
I know.
That's what's hilarious
He
about
doesn't
it.
even realize.
Justice for Brad's wife. Oh, here you go. Cam,
Yep.
this link.
Are you seeing the same thread I'm seeing? The old Reddit thread, kind of.
Yeah.
Tomato tranny porn. What? How do you professional? How do you post that on a professional account and not get any repercussions for that?
I don't know. And like Parks are like buddy with him.
I know. It's strange. I'm still not blocked. Dang it. Block me, you fat effer. Breaking news. Advanced statistical analysis has proven conclusively that Rob Alvey sucks. Oh my god, this is funny. This is a good one. Yeah. I like the caption more than the actual meme, but conclusive evidence has found that Rob Alvey sucks.
Intimidator 305, Fury 325.
Rob Alvey's weight in elephants. What the hell? Alright, I'm not even gonna repeat that. That's weird. Uh-oh, there's a song written about Rob Alvey. Oh, and the video is unavailable on YouTube. That's pretty funny.
All of Rob's accounts reported it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tomorrow there's probably going to be a TPR video where there's just a bunch of third graders singing "We're on a Log Flume" for their graduation. Reply, I hope it legit rolls over if that happens.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Father Alvey says to me, speaking words of wisdom, twisty. And in my hour of darkness, he is blocking the view ahead of me. Not a loop-de-loo, not twisty. That is awesome. That's the Beatles right there. I love that. That's amazing. I'm uploading that, even though it's like 3 years ago. Twisty, 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 twisty. There will be a blocking twisty. If he doesn't block me this time, I'm just every Thursday night I'm gonna tweet this out, House Starbucks, until he blocks me.
We should do that.
Yep. It'll become like why people come to watch us, to watch the to watch the tweet be sent out. Starbucks was closed, so I traveled to China and rode this Wacky Worms 11 times. Is this Rob Alvey's burner account?
I hope the flash pass burns him in some way. Legit, fuck this entitled prick. If you call him out on it, he will be sure to point out that in his view, it's not different than flying first class, which he will then say he always does as he brags about all the parks he's been to.
Wow. This is kind of crazy. A girl said I got banned for not showing her breasts, and they said I wish I was joking, but that's why. She said for real, and she said no, I'm being very serious. And he said please tell me the story. And she said I joined. Members asked to see the images of my breasts, and I said no, and Rob banned me. That is ridiculous. What a. Oh,
That's the kind of person he is.
I know.
Like I said, he is a horrible human
I
being.
know. Yeah. But I didn't know he stood that low. That's kind of crazy. I was banned from TPR for asking a question about the new policy they had on Mean Streak, and then I attempted to apologize for it. Here's what Rob Alvey said. You have been permanently banned from this board. Please contact the board administration for more information. Reasons given for the ban. You're banned for being an idiot. Sorry, we just don't need any more stupid people on this forum. He then proceeded to ban my IP address and call me a moron once more. What a that guy's such a.
It's unreal, and it's every time you look, it's like, oh, it can't get worse than that, and you find something, you're like, oh my god, it did.
I don't think it can get much more than that one I just said earlier. That was pretty bad.
That was bad.
Someone said this one sure reads. I guess Tony. I guess they were accusing Rob of having somebody else run an account by him or something. He said this one sure reads like Tony running the account. It's almost bursting with snark. And then he put in parentheses, see how I'm being good and playing by the rules? And then Rob said two things. It's not run by Tony, and making posts trying to convict or circumvent our rules and poking fun at them on top of it just got you banned.
His forum has an automatic feature for when you type in SV or Steven, it automatically populates as I'm a worthless piece of crap who's too lazy to type out still vengeance.
He said Steven?
Yeah. SV or STEVEN.
Somebody said, so he took a picture, like a selfie with the Shrek animatronic, and somebody said, spot the difference. One is an ogre with no courtesy, decency, morals, manners, or concern for his comrades. The other is Shrek.
All right, we do need to get the rest of the show done. As much as I want to keep doing this.
Someone said, "Are you saying we're gonna build a wall and keep TPR out?" Hashtag make Reddit great again. This is a great photo. I'm sorry. I kind of like Ted Cruz, but this is funny.
Can you wait? There's you can copy the link.
Do you want me to copy the link
Does that link work? I don't know. I think it's funny.
in the live chat?
Yeah, why not?
I put it in there. Proof that Rob Alvey is the Zodiac Killer. That's the caption. Oh my god. Okay. What did you find? Someone said to keep him out, you have to build a gigantic wall.
The comments on this are he pays for a living, don't forget.
We post things.
What a hero and martyr.
Onomatopoeia.
Why did that just make a noise?
What made a noise?
I don't know. I literally just highlighted a word and it made a noise. It read the word off to me.
Oh,
I might have
interesting.
narrator on. All right, Bob.
Oh, here's one from 4 months ago.
Mm. We're finding it on Reddit.
Here's a meltdown.
The one you just sent me, or is this the one that?
No, I just posted it there.
Mm-hmm.
So ironic. I love this ride, but come on, Splash Mountain at Disney is better. It's just like, boom!
You should have chosen your words more wisely, my friend.
Holy shit.
End rant.
I got banned on there at an early age.
5 paragraph responses to a single sentence opinion that he could have just ignored, and that's when you know this person is unhinged. Sir, this is a Starbucks. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Rob Alvey destroys Splash Mountain loving white supremacists with facts and logic.
He probably wasted a good 10 minutes on that. He could have gone to Starbucks.
You should cool it on the Starbucks.
And
His wife hasn't let him go on Grindr since COVID began, so he's in a dire need of release. Is there a blob Wikipedia? This guy should have an encyclopedia of all his stupid shit. How was the comment from 8 minutes ago and he already typed out an essay response? It's like he knew it was going to come.
I'm sorry, this is real. The comments make it seem so. It is. Yikes.
How can he open his mouth up and be such an insufferable asshole and still be popular, and he continues to baffle me? Karma can't catch up to him soon enough.
Oh my god. Alright. We really do need to get back to doing this show.
We're going to be at like 4 a.m.
I know.
This is definitely the longest we've waited. We're typically done right now.
Yep.
Cam, why did you have to get us on the Rob Alvey thing?
This channel would be amazing if Rob Alvey had ever been born.
We've been talking about this since 12:40.
Oh my god.
So almost an hour. Like 50 minutes. Should I see if I've been blocked one more time? Still no block. Alright, Rob.
He's probably sleeping. this one guy replied to this. I like Rob. Somebody replied to him, get well soon.
That's good.
Alright. I'm closing tabs.
Yeah, I just had to do that. It's time, Bob.
Hello.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of nervous about this argument, but now it's like, I could care less. Like, you could call me a moron, an idiot. I just want to go. I just want to go to bed. Like, James, you dumbass. I'll be like, yep, thank you.
I'll call you Rob.
That's when you cross the line.
Alright. You ready for this?
I guess.
Three. I'm doing it the wrong way.
I guess if you called me Rob, actually, I'd be like, what is even the point of your comment?
3,
Right.
2.
Hold up. I don't know. It won't let me record. It says there's an
Excellent.
error recording opening the recording device. Hello.
Please tell me you have everything saved.
I do, Bob.
Okay.
Chill out. Alright, I'm gonna close out of Audacity and reopen it. Oh no, I didn't have it saved. I'm just kidding.
Not funny.
Didn't laugh.
I'll just sign off and go to bed.
Hello. Alright, now it's working. Sometimes you just literally gotta close out of Audacity and reopen it.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2.
And welcome back to the second part of the show. It's
Taking
really
place, what, like hours later?
It's been quite some time. I feel like we're doing a whole nother episode now or something. Like it doesn't feel like I don't even remember what we were talking about in the first half. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is we were making fun of Theme Park Review, and
Oh yeah. We were having a good old time with our boy Rob Alvey. We're actually thinking about making a weekly kind of a weekly shenanigan out of this. I just tweeted out at Theme Park Review how Starbucks. We're gonna see if he'll block me. If he doesn't, this is gonna be just a weekly thing from me and Bob. Actually,
He'll-
both trying to see if we can get blocked. Maybe who can
He'll
get
be
blocked
blocked.
the first. Maybe we'll make a friendly wager. Who can get blocked the
Yeah.
first?
well, the problem is we'll both get blocked at the same time.
Yeah.
'Cause as soon as he wakes up, that's probably what he does. He wakes up in the morning and just like
All
block,
right.
block, block.
It's time to block some people. Yep. That's that along with a Starbucks he's got to have in the morning. But yeah, they go hand in hand with one another.
I mean, it's important because he pays their wages.
Yeah, yep. The Theme Park Review Finance pays for Starbucks. If you didn't know that, he's a corporate sponsor.
Oh, man. For those of you that don't know, the owner of Theme Park Reviews kind of
A douche.
he's not a good person. Yeah, he's not a good person.
He's a douche. Let's be quite frank. Let's be honest.
And it's not. This isn't just. We're not even talking just the like. Oh, this. I don't really like this guy. Like he has made fun of. Actually, I don't know that there's anybody he hasn't made fun of. Like,
yeah. I was
any
gonna say we're
group
about to
of
list the
people-
entire world, maybe.
like, and I mean, I'm talking like not even made fun of, but like really seriously insult, attack, and I don't understand it. I don't understand the dynamics of it at all.
Yeah. He's just not a good person. He's just verbally assaulted a lot of people on the internet. And that's not cool. Bob does it to me on Twitter. That's fine. But you cross a line when it's
I don't do anything near
I'm
like what
just
he
kidding.
does. I know you're kidding.
No. But we
I
might
don't
actually
want
we
you
might
to like
verbally
you
assault
making
each other here in a
jokes.
second, Bob.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
We might, because we're arguing SeaWorld. And not just anything, but their new, for 2021, so to speak, attractions.
2020 attractions.
Yeah.
2022.
2022, maybe 2023, maybe 2024, I don't know.
Actually, I think they're just gonna tear them down.
Yeah, they might just never open.
Well, today, Midway Mayhem happened to
it's a spot.
be at the park,
Watching Iron Gwazi.
and stuff happened. Oh my
Yeah.
god! Oh my god!
They were running the ride with executives and other staff, like maintenance team, I believe, was riding it, and other associates were on there as well, which means nothing, really. I mean, even as somebody who's gonna, I'm taking the stance here that SeaWorld not opening their 2021 attractions is not a good business move. Bob's taking it as a good business move, and even as someone coming from that stance, I don't think this means anything.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I mean, Well, the thing is eventually Midway Mayhem's going to be right.
Yeah, it's gonna be next year or next summer, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my God, they're opening it! Didn't I tell you?" Last year when they were testing it with their executives, I knew it was gonna be a year from that date.
All right. So there's there's two other social media influencers down.
Yeah, we're knocking them left and right. Who's next? Step
Who
up to the
else can we
podium.
attack?
No, I like Dan. All right, I don't mind Dan at all. Dan's a nice guy, and
No, he is good.
it's just
I
funny.
mean,
He's there a lot.
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is an awful lot.
Yeah, and he posts about Aaron Gwazi a lot, and that's fine. That's totally his niche. He's filling that Orlando gap, kind of. 'Cause that's the only thing that's happening in Orlando right now. Well, Orlando, Central Florida, Tampa. That's Tampa, but that's like the major thing happening is we're waiting for Aaron Gwazi to open that and Icebreaker because Velocicoaster's already open. So
We have a request in the live chat to make fun of Coaster Studios.
oh, that's too easy. That's about as easy as Rob.
No, no, no.
Yeah, that's
I
not-
think here's the thing. I think that sometimes I think all the influencers just kind of like get taken different ways and stuff. And really, I mean, you may not like how they do things.
I don't actually
Move
mind
on.
Taylor.
Other
so.
channels, like Taylor's not a bad person. I mean, sure, there's some things I'm like, why, whatever.
I think he has,
Um,
and this is just based off many times I've actually met up with him before. I think he has a little bit of an ego, but I think that kind of comes with being an influencer. So other than that, I don't think he's done. He's not at all. I was exaggerating with Rob. I think there's a lot of subject
Yeah.
matter for Taylor because a lot of people have different, like you said, take different viewpoints with him. So I think there are things you can kind of get into with him. Like he has said some things that have been kind of controversial in the past.
yeah,
But
I mean,
I don't
but
necessarily.
we
think
have
that makes
too, I'm
him-
sure. I mean,
yeah, but not to the same extent. I mean, there's some pretty bad
no,
things
but
he
I
said.
mean, that's something that happens. I mean, he hasn't really done anything to like,
No.
Bad luck.
No.
and I don't want to. I would not compare anybody to Rob of Theme Park Review.
No, I was strictly stating just in the matter of
No, I
things that there
know.
are to talk about with Taylor. There are definitely quite a few avenues to get down, but I don't think any of those are inadvertently make him a bad person. Like Rob is just a bad person. I think we can just flat out say Rob is a bad person. I don't think you can say that about
That's the
Taylor.
thing. Like it really takes a lot for me to actually say somebody is a bad person, and Rob's there. I mean, he's just horrible. I mean, the thing.
Yeah, there's so many.
I'm like,
There's so many things. I mean, if you want to figure out what we're talking about, literally go back and watch our live stream because for about an hour, that's all we talked about. But let's, we have threads of Reddit posts
it
that
started.
you can look at.
Yeah, it kind of started in our live chat. It was just like
Yeah. So look at there, look there, and
what
watch
is really
us.
wrong with Rob, and it kind of went on from there.
Yeah. So look there, and you will be able to find what we're talking about. But there's no need for that on the show because again, we just spent about an hour on the live stream. So if you really want to figure out about that, episode 127, the live look for that. But to what we were originally going to talk about, and what we're going to talk about now, SeaWorld has not opened up their 2021 rides. They're still anticipated, and why is that? That's kind of what we're answering today. Is it a good business decision to not open up rides right now at their parks? Bob, I think you can kind of make an opening case, and then I'll provide mine. I don't want this to get straight into like a back and forth. Maybe, but we kind of present our foundational argument and then go from there. Because I think it's kind of hard to. There's so many different points and pieces that we could kind of construe right now and argue.
Yeah.
But let's just state our original kind of opening argument.
So, here's my view on this. And you're certain, and everybody's allowed to disagree with me. That's fine, but do not disagree with me just because you want me to be wrong. Because I know there's people out there that they hear, oh, well, there might be a good reason for them not to open these attractions, and people would, no, shut up. you can't say that
I
because
want to ride it.
like I want to ride it. Like yeah, and
And let me state real quick, what your argument, I do not, and I don't disagree with. I think that's definitely where they're coming from. So when you state your argument, I don't disagree with you in the way that it's completely wrong and preposterous to think of that. I disagree with
Right.
you that it's
No,
the
I
business decision.
understand.
Just so
I
people
understand
know,
that.
like that's not what we're arguing here today. We're not arguing
yeah.
whether or not it is a business decision or it makes sense. Like I think it makes sense. I just don't know if it's the right move. So, yep, you can go. Proceed.
So here's the way I view it. And this is not taken into account like guest satisfaction and stuff like that, which there's an argument to be made, but that I'm leaving that separate. The reason why I think there's a business reason for them to not open those attractions is because, I mean, if you've been to a park, and you could pretty much just pick any park right now, you know that 2021 is different, and it is bringing crazy crowds to a lot of parks. And the point of new attractions is to bring crowds to the park. Therefore, they don't need the extra drive of bringing people for 2021. So it makes more sense for them to just keep it closed for 2021. And then after everybody's got their fill in 2021, 2022 goes back to more of a normal summer. And that's when they need the boost of a new ride. And okay, we're going to open it now. And everybody gets excited and like, oh, okay, we're going back to Busch Gardens again this year. We probably wouldn't have if they would have opened it last year. But they didn't. So now I'm going back again. And I think that's what they're trying to do. And I think they'll accomplish that to a pretty large extent. It all kind of fits into more of like, you know, there's different ways of looking at it. And if you're looking at it just purely from a business standpoint of accomplishing what a new ride is supposed to do, it makes sense to wait. It's not a popular opinion. Nobody wants to hear that, but...
Well, and I think strictly looking at it from a business aspect as well, it doesn't make as much sense. So it's interesting. And it's not from a guest enjoyment. There is that piece, and I guess we can talk about that first before we get into more of my argument. And I think you agree with this. I think I've actually seen you talk with people on Twitter about this, possibly. Pass holders are not happy about it. That's part of the benefits of being a pass holder this year is you get Pantheon benefits, Iron Gwazi benefits, Icebreaker benefits, Emperor benefits. So that obviously, from a guest satisfaction standpoint, is, and I think that is part of the business decision. I think you do take that into account.
Yeah, to an extent,
Mhm.
but I'm
You're looking at it from like revenue.
I'm focusing purely on accomplishing what a new ride is supposed to accomplish.
Revenue and attendance.
Right, and that's the aspect where I see where they're coming from, and I can see where that makes sense.
Mhm.
The issues of how SeaWorld is treating their pass holders is a completely different issue, and it's atrocious.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I think-
SeaWorld's just
Mhm.
a mess.
From that aspect alone, I think opening up new rides makes sense. But I also kind of want to keep that as a separate aspect of the decision, I think. I
Yes.
agree. But looking at it from a financial aspect, looking at it from revenue and from just attendance numbers, first off, I want to rebuke the point that parks are...
I'm getting rebuked.
Yeah, you are. I'm getting down and dirty.
Lord.
I'm just kidding. I
Oh my
don't think
God.
parks... I mean, so I remember last year when we were talking about 2021 as a year, and if everything goes well and COVID restrictions are lifted, which they have been, capacity restrictions are removed, they have been, we would think 2021 would be a great year for travel and for the entertainment and leisure industry, and I agree. I think it is. I don't necessarily think that automatically means that all the parks are slam packed, because I mean, I have been visiting parks, I have experience at parks, and none of the parks I've been going to, except Great Adventure this year and Cedar Point. Cedar Point was opening weekend. That's always bad, apparently. And then Great Adventure is always packed. But SeaWorld Orlando, Busch Gardens Tampa Bay, even Universal weren't awful. None of them were awful at all. They were SeaWorld Orlando was very walk on everything. That was on a Sunday. Busch Gardens Tampa Bay on a Thursday, not busy at all. Walk on pretty much everything. Universal's always packed, so I can't really say it wasn't packed, but it was not that many. It wasn't as bad as I would have imagined, really. I was expecting a lot more people. King's Dominion hasn't been that bad this year. I'm not seeing the insane, immense amount of crowds that people keep saying are at parks. That you've stated. I don't know if I can think of anyone else that's been saying that, but I've definitely heard you say record number amount of people, and I'm not seeing that necessarily.
I don't know that it's record number. I mean, maybe. It's just a lot more than normal. A lot more than normal.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it. So if I see it, sure. Again, Great Adventure for me, when I went, that's always been packed. So that wasn't really a shocker to me when we went there back in, when did we go? June or April or May or something like that. Whenever we went, that wasn't really too shocking to me. Especially since it was the first half wasn't even that bad. That always seems to be how parks play out, which is strange. That's a different story, but I don't know if you've noticed that, but it's always and when this is the same thing for every park I've ever been to, at least the first 2 or 3 hours of a park are always completely dead. At least when I go. I go to a park and it's 10, 11, 12. I can get on everything I want, walk on. And then 12 hits. And there we go. It's packed, it's slammed. And that kind of what happened to Great Adventure as well as other parks I've been going to lately. I don't know, that's just something I've noticed.
Dutch Wonderland was another one. There's never anybody at Dutch Wonderland. I couldn't do anything. It was so packed, it was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Who goes to Dutch Wonderland?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm the only person sometimes.
Just Bob. It's Bob's park. Bob's Wonderland.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot from Knoebels. Knoebels is packed too.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Waldemere. When I went to Waldemere was busier than I had.
All I know is that parks
ever seen.
That I'm basing this off of my most recent visit because I feel like this is prime time. It's summer. Parks that are known for not only regional travel but interstate travel, such as the Orlando area is known for, and Busch Gardens Tampa Bay. None of those parks were crowded to the extent. And again, I was there for a whole week. I went to Universal every single day of the week, including a weekend day. It just wasn't that awful. I mean, it just wasn't bad. So I don't know. So that's one rebuke. I don't know if we're necessarily seeing crowds that are too much for the parks to handle right now and that they don't need to open a new ride. Because the point of a new ride, like you said, is to always drive attendance. And I think there's still more attendance to be had at these parks. I don't think...
I think there's another aspect of it is, are the parks able to handle more attendance, even if you're not... Even if the crowds aren't more, which everything that I've seen, granted, I've not been to Florida, I will admit that, but everything that I have seen so far this year, parks are far busier. But let's forget that. Let's say they're normal crowds.
We can forget that, yeah.
And there's a lot of parks are not able to handle those crowds.
Okay.
Well, then you still don't want to increase your attendance.
By not being able to handle them, are we talking about staff or what are we talking about?
Staff, yeah. Okay. Or training
so
whatever the reason.
All I know is that I've seen, again, I think I talked about this a few weeks ago, multiple articles that have stated that SeaWorld is not sufficiently staffed, but they've been getting a lot of international travel. I mean, international workers via work visas, and that they are in a better place, especially not Cedar Fair is in a great decline right now. And I think that's possibly because Cedar Fair, if you look at most of their parks, they're in areas where there isn't too large of a draw for, and I guess you could argue Williamsburg, but Williamsburg gets a lot of international, which Kings Dominion doesn't. But like Richmond isn't necessarily a huge labor force, I don't think, in that area. It's not like Six Flags. All the Six Flags parks are located outside of major city, Philadelphia, New York, Chicago. I mean, San Antonio. To me, why we're seeing a lot of shortages at Cedar Fair parks is because they're located in smaller urban areas. Like Sandusky's kind of smaller urban area, Richmond is smaller urban area. That's why I'm thinking SeaWorld. SeaWorld to me hasn't been poorly managed in terms of staffing. I've been to Orlando, Tampa, and Williamsburg, and none of them have disappointed me in terms of staff. I don't at all. Not like Cedar Fair has, and I know insider wise that Cedar Fair is bad.
I've not been to Busch Gardens, and I've really been avoiding it because I've heard tons of horror stories about Busch Gardens. I've heard a ton of people say how busy it is and they can't deal with the crowds.
I don't know. When I've gone, hasn't been too bad. And that, given I haven't been in like a month or two, but again, I just went to Orlando and Tampa the other day, or literally the other day, yeah, and I wasn't seeing it. I had a worse experience in April when I went to Tampa. Half the venues were down, and I think I told this about you on the show. The restaurants were closing early. They didn't have air anywhere to just give us water. So I definitely think there were those issues, but I think they fixed it. I think they had the international workforce.
You were also there a week before holiday weekend, and I think there's less travel on the week on either side.
Out while I was there.
Well, because let's face it, like if people are planning a trip or planning to do something, they're gonna say, well, you know what, I have a day off for the holiday. Why don't we include that in part of our travel?
Yeah.
And that means you have less on the weeks on either side of that.
I think that's true for like regional travel. I think most people are just willing to take off a full week for Florida, because that's just like, that's something that's like a tradition for families. They just, and I think most people that travel to Florida out of state definitely are aware of what's going to happen on a 4th of July weekend. Everybody's going to be there. No one's going to sit there and go, oh, let's go the 4th of July week, because no one will be there then. Or even if they're thinking, oh, I get an extra day off, they'll go, but it's July 4th. I feel like that's
that July 4th, they're always there. There's people always there.
Oh, yeah, there are. Because
I mean,
that's
clearly that's what happens.
I agree, but I don't think it is what happens. I think a lot of people make that decision, but I think a lot of people don't make that decision and decide to go at different times. Either way, I don't necessarily care about that aspect of it more. I think what I saw, sure, the 4th of July week's probably going to be more busy, but I think that's normal. I think we're seeing normal amounts of crowds still at parks. I think we might be seeing a little bit more here and there because of these travel restrictions being implemented for so long, and people are kind of rowdy and ready to get out. And I predicted that. I thought that was going to happen last year. But I don't think that inherently means that we don't need to open anything new because we're getting the crowds we need. And to that, I say, why does any ride this year open up? I mean, we've seen Dragon Slayer at Adventureland, Stunt Pilot at Silverwood, New Jersey Devil Coaster at Six Flags Great Adventure, Velocicoaster. All these rides are opening up. SeaWorld seems to be the only chain to hesitate on opening these rides.
I mean, Universal is a completely different ballgame. They just have money. They're just going to keep building rides and just whatever.
Sure, but
I don't think you can include Velocicoaster in that list.
I don't think that's a fair assessment, because they're still in the market. They're still in the business of making money. They're not going to lose money on an investment. Think about it. A Universal Business Group sitting there and going, hey, next year if we wait and hold off to Velocicoaster, next year it makes the most sense for us to open this ride. They're not going to, I don't see them opening it.
Universal's got plans of building more stuff anyway.
But so does every park has a 5, 10 year, 15 plan.
Universal operates very differently than any other park. I mean,
I don't disagree with that. I just don't think it.
Disney and Universal are just outside of the normal park operations. You can't really compare them to any other park because they operate in a very different manner. They draw people in a very different manner. They also have tons of money. Like that's.
I don't disagree with that.
but I mean, those factors change that dynamic drastically. You can't include that. Now, Jersey Devil, you have a point, but I don't know. I mean, it's Six Flags. The only thing I can think with that is Six Flags just always is on the new ride every year, and they want to stick to that, and they're just going with it because
I don't think that's fair. Why do we have? I think all of these companies are opening it up because they see potential. I don't think it. Think about if Six Flags, if they have, I mean, they have business analysts that sit there and tell them the correct path forward. If they're sitting there going, "Hey, we're going to make more money in 2022. It's a better business decision." They're not going to go, "Well, no, screw that knowledge that we have. We're just going to open it up because we run on a portfolio of opening up a new ride every year."
I mean,
That doesn't make
that's
business
a basis.
sense.
They've advertised that for years, though.
But
They're
Bob,
like,
but you're the one that keeps stating this is
Jim
unprecedented
Reed Anderson
territory.
in space.
But Bob, this is
and
2021. It's a
Rick
new year. We're not operating the same way that we ever have.
But it doesn't matter. It's in people's minds.
Bob,
People think, oh,
Come on. I'm sorry. If you tell people,
they say
"Hey,"
it all the time.
if you say, "Hey, guys, it's been we just went through a pandemic. We are in an unusual time. We just cannot open up this ride." I guarantee you, people would not care, and they would still come into your park if that was really what they wanted. I mean,
Then it would
people
be
would understand
that would
and
that would
empathize
harm
and sympathize.
that would harm their marketing message. Their
No, I don't think it would.
because then people would be like, "Well, you didn't add one that year."
Yep, and then they'd say, "Yep," because there was a global pandemic and people were. I mean, it was an unprecedented time. I think it's
don't
pretty
think-
easy to
I don't-
throw that off.
No, you're wrong on that. I don't think.
Oh
I
my
think
gosh.
I think that would be I think that would definitely be something that would change it. I'm
does
not
not
saying
stand
it
their
would
image.
it would completely kill Six Flags, but what I am saying is that would change the dynamic of their marketing strategy.
No, that's like saying that because Disney never. Well, Disney had like what was it? They had like a record. They were never closed except for like once since whenever they opened in '59 or whatever. They were only closed one day, and they closed the whole time during the pandemic. Nobody was like, "Oh well, Disney, you weren't open for the whole year of the pandemic, so that stands that image of you being open every day since 1959."
But I mean, they will have. First of all, Disney. Which Disney? Disney World?
Land.
Disneyland?
I'm pretty sure that was a record for Disneyland. Like, hey, we've been open except like one day or 2 days, 9/11 or something like that.
Either way, there's a big difference between something that's out of your control and in your control.
But the thing is, you can paint this in the perception of the public eye as being out of your control. It's the pandemic. We don't have the whatever. We don't have the financial availability. We just cannot operate this ride. I think that's a pretty easy marketing tool to just say, "Hey guys, we can't open this ride right now."
But the ride's built.
Okay, the same argument you're making right now for the SeaWorld parks. They don't have the staff. They don't have the labor. They don't have the money. That doesn't make business sense.
The SeaWorld parks have never marketed and told everybody we're going to add a new ride every year to
Sure,
all of
but
our
they
parks.
said they were going to open them this year, and they're definitely not going to. So that could stain them in that aspect. Either way, I don't think it would hurt them that bad. I mean, Six Flags, we know actually, for a matter of fact, has not opened a ride at every park every year. That's a lie. We've seen them not do it before. So people could call them out for that there right now. I mean, La Ronde was supposed to get like 5 new rides a couple years ago or whatever. Didn't
La
get those.
Ronde is not a flagged park. They don't call it Six Flags La Ronde. It's just La Ronde.
Okay, it wasn't okay. La Ronde was one of the examples. I think there was another that didn't. I mean, other parks have not gotten rides in
Frontier
the past.
City, which is also not a flagged park.
Okay.
I mean,
If we're
maybe
gonna-
there are. I
I'm
don't.
pretty sure there have been more than just those two, but even so, I just don't.
But I mean,
even if
definitely not
even if
a
it has been the
flagship
case,
park.
even if it has been the case that they've never forgotten to add a ride at every park. Let's just say that La Ronde and Frontier City have gotten rides in the past. Every year they said they were going to. I still don't think that's a valuable argument because it's an unprecedented year, like you said. It's pretty easy to say, guys, ticket holders, pass holders, we can't operate this ride this year. It just can't be done. We don't have the financial ability. We just can't do it. And this, you understand, it's COVID, blah, 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 blah. People would empathize with that. People would understand that. I don't think there would, I mean, what kind of feedback do you think they'd be getting? Like people just not coming to their parks anymore because of the, You think they? I just don't know what you're coming at from that. Like, why would people be disappointed? in
No,
that?
I'm just saying that it would affect their marketing message. Like, oh, we had a ride to every park, and everybody, nope, no, you don't. You didn't add one last year.
All
Just
right,
hurts the
all right.
message.
Even if that's true, what about Dragon Slayer and Stunt Pilot? How about you? What are the rebukes for those?
Stunt Pilot, they got cheap because they got the ride that Kentucky Kingdom abandoned. They probably just didn't have a choice. Dragon Slayer, I don't know. I'm not even talking about that park because they're the only ones that seem to be dumber than SeaWorld with passes. So
you've successfully dodged all the new rides that I was gonna list. That's amazing. I was like, he's gonna do it somehow. I want to see how he does it, but I was like, all these new rides are opening, and he's gonna find a way to get past all of them.
I honestly, like,
All of these parks are opening up new rides. I don't understand.
the Adventureland, I don't know. I
Stunt
really
Pilot wasn't
seriously-
from Frontier City. I mean, by Kentucky Kingdom, at least to my knowledge. What actually happened, I read an article a few weeks ago, was actually that they got it cheap because Fred Grubb actually was considering closing shop with RMC last year. Like, they were going to that was going to be it. I read an article.
No, that was I can't say where it came from, but I have a very reliable source that stated that actually was the Kentucky Kingdom ride.
Okay, well, if it was the Kentucky Kingdom ride, then
But in any
the
case,
reason they got it
deal.
really cheap is because Fred Grubb was considering going under, the RMC going under, and the head of
yes.
Silverwood said, "Hey, we'll take a chance on you guys."
No, yes, that was true. But I think the thing is they were sitting on a ride that they manufactured for Kentucky Kingdom. And that's
the
where
article didn't say
Silverwood
anything
popped
about
in.
that because I don't
I think the two stories are combined.
intersect.
Yeah, I think that it's
Sure,
part of the
that's possible.
same
All right.
story.
But either way, that doesn't really matter. I don't know how we got to that. SeaWorld. So we've dodged all the new rides. Successfully crossed that off my list. To me, right there, just so you guys know, listening, that all of those new rides opening shows me that it's not a bad business decision because no business is going to sit here and go, "Oh, we can make more money next year, and it would actually hurt us to open up our rides this year. Let's not open them." So that's where.
No, wait, hold up. I never said that it would hurt them to open them this year. I'm just saying that they're trying to save them to boost the benefit next year.
So and I thought you'd bring that up. So I think you're gonna get, and you're gonna disagree with me so hard on this, I know. I think you're gonna get just as much business next year if you open up the ride this year as if you don't open it up. And I know what you're going to say.
That's bullshit.
I don't think it is. Because what's going to happen right now is that you're going to get interstate travel from, other parts of the country. You're going to get regional travel. But then next year if you still market it you can still market it as a brand new ride next year. Totally, you can. And it's the marketer's decision to say what they want about it.
You can't say it's new for 2022.
You can't say 2022, no, but you can say it's brand new. It is still a brand new ride. You just opened it last year. So I think they could do that. And then guess who would come in? The people that can't come in right now, the international travel. And before you go, you don't get it. SeaWorld Orlando most definitely is in the international market. I'd say San Diego is as well. San Antonio, I think, is definitely there. Williamsburg gets international travel, but it's not.
Williamsburg and San Antonio, I don't think are.
San Antonio definitely gets international travel. Not because it's in a market that necessarily demands that, and not because they're such a popular park, but just because people are in San Antonio because it's a big city and people are going to go to SeaWorld San Antonio. Same thing with Fiesta Texas, I would say. I mean, I met people there from other parts of the
aren't traveling international. You might have Orlando.
Definitely.
I'll give that
100%. Not even a question. They have international travel.
I'll give you that one.
San Diego too, as well. I mean,
yeah, maybe. I'll give you half of that one. The rest, no.
I disagree, but I think what happens is, you have regional and interstate travel this year, international travel next year, even if we're just talking Orlando. So if we're just talking Orlando, I definitely think this is applicable. I think it's applicable to most of their parks. But even if Williamsburg or San Antonio doesn't get international travel, what happens is, as you one of the things when we first talked about this, I think a few months ago, you said, what's going to happen? I think you just actually said it earlier in this argument. People are going to come back next year because they haven't ridden the new ride. I think it's inevitable that 90%, maybe 85% of those people that ride it this year are going to come back next year still. This is just a year.
I don't think the percentage is that high.
I think it might be. I think it very well might be.
If you take the new ride out of the picture, I don't think that percentage is that high at all. There certainly is a good number of people that will.
Well, you already have pass holders that are going to come back. You can pretty much bet on them coming back.
No, well, okay, hold up.
Especially if you open it this year and you give them the benefits they deserve.
Whoa. At this point, I want to bring the pass holder thing back in because I'm not so sure that all the pass holders are going to be pass holders next year. And I think that may be the bigger issue here, is not necessarily the one-day visits coming in next year, but trapping the pass holders to renew another year.
No, I think we're actually using the exact opposite logic here. You're saying they need it to be till next year. I'm saying if they open it this year, they give us these benefits, they make us remember why we're pass holders again, we might continue to consider actually purchasing again. Why would you invest in a company and repurchase a ticket for one ride when you know they're going to screw you again and again and again just for one ride?
I'm done. I don't care if they give me
You're a different story. I know, and I agree with you most of the time how SeaWorld's treated me. I probably will get another pass, but I think you're a different story. Most people are pretty loyal to SeaWorld. I think most of their fan bases.
I think that's starting to change. Are people as pissed off as me? No, the percentage isn't that high.
Exactly.
But they're getting there.
They're getting there. And you know how you fix that? Instead of saying, hey, screw you, your pass benefits aren't good this year because we're not opening up a new ride, you open up the ride you promised and you give them the benefits they want.
But if they just do the Pantheon thing, I don't think that's enough to turn the tide.
No, but
we're being screwed for so many other things.
Yes, I agree. But
you open Pantheon and give me my Pantheon benefit, you're not changing much.
I think you are. I think you're showing initiative and saying, hey, look, we're opening up this ride. We promised. We know it didn't look good there for a while, but here it is. Here's your benefits. Here's your quick queue we promised. Here's your whatever. Ride the ride, enjoy it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, if
and
you
then
just
I go,
look
wow, they really do care a bit at least. So I'm going to get a new pass next year. Maybe not a platinum pass, but I'm getting another pass.
I just think this is all about trapping people into, from a business standpoint, it's driving traffic next year versus this year when they don't really need it.
And then, okay, so my last thing is, if it's all about driving attendance and driving revenue for next year, you have to think about it. Right now, either they've paid off the rides or they're still paying on them. So they are losing money on assets that are sitting there right now. All four of those assets are losing them money.
No.
Yes.
They'd have to pay on them anyway.
Sure, yes, they would, but they'd be making money on them. They'd be having more people come in. That attendance would be...
That's the whole point. You're trying to use my point to say my point is something different. My whole point is they can generate more revenue by waiting till next year. That's my whole point.
No, and I'm saying that opening up this year, they would be making money on the rides and being able to retroactively...
You're making the same argument and a separate point. This is literally the same exact argument we just made. You're just trying to make it look like I'm losing another argument or something.
I am not. I literally have this as a separate bullet point underneath
I don't care. It's a separate bullet point on your piece of paper. It's the same exact argument we
not
just
really.
made.
I was talking about attendance next year, and I was talking about how you're going to get as much business, I think, this year and next year if you open up the rides. And now I'm saying from a financial aspect, so not talking about people or attendance, I'm talking about from a financial aspect, the fact that they're paying on this ride right now and they're not making any money. Or these rides
Where does revenue? Wait. Where does revenue come from?
from attendance. It's not the same argument. It's totally not. I mean, I can't. I'm talking about right now the fact that they are paying on these rides, loans, or maybe they've already paid off all the rides. Maybe they have, but they're sitting there, doing nothing. I'm not talking about attendance numbers. I'm not talking about figures, the amount of people that might come in and might not. I'm talking about the fact that they're losing money on the rides right now and making nothing. They're not making anything on the rides. They might still be making revenue and profit because people are coming through the gates, but it's not directly from those rides.
They don't make money. Have you played Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Oh my God. I have, yes.
You don't make money from the ride.
You make money from the people who come into the ride, buy merchandise, buy food.
The attendance.
Oh my God. Yes. So I do think it connects to the argument I made before, but it's not. I'm talking about my argument right now is isolated to the fact that they're paying on it right now. They're having to service loans right now, or maybe they've paid off the ride.
That's the thing. They're not going to pay. They're not going to pay it off early. They have. I guarantee you, they have it all planned out, and that whatever they're doing, they're going to continue doing no matter what. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, I can pay off my car early, so let me just drop $1,000 to pay it off. That's not how they. To my knowledge, that is not how it generally operates. They've planned out their entire structure of these payments are going to be spread across this length of time, and that's how it continues, regardless.
I don't think so. I think
because if you do pay off a loan early, then it digs into money that could actually go to the shareholders because that's profit. So you want to maximize profit on your numbers every month. Therefore, you don't want to pay more than you have to. That includes paying off a loan early. So in order to maximize what the shareholders are getting, they're going to continue with whatever terms were negotiated.
Mm-hmm. And we don't really know if those terms include.
No, we don't. But it does. But my point is, they're not going to. If they could boost let's for argument's sake, I am not agreeing with you, but let's say they decide to open the ride now and it does boost attendance. That changes nothing with what they're paying on. That just would give them more money. That doesn't mean that they're going to say, oh, well, we have more money now, like, let's pay off the loans.
No, and I don't necessarily think. I'm not saying that they would open up the ride in order to pay off the ride. I'm saying that right now the rides are sitting there and they're costing them money. They are being cost money still, though. And they don't have that extra revenue that they would get from opening the rides.
But the point is, it's going to cost that same exact. That's my whole point, is they're not going to make more money. It's going to cost the same amount of money whether somebody's riding it or not, except now you have to deal with maintaining it more. So it will actually cost them more money.
Regardless of whether or not. It still has to be maintained regardless of whether or not there's people riding it.
Yes, but not as much. They're not going to be replacing wheels as much if it's not functioning every day.
You have 8 months right now that you could be getting revenue from this ride, and you don't think that would benefit them at all.
They're not getting revenue. That's my whole point, is attendance isn't going to be increased.
I disagree. And that's the fundamental difference in our
And that's the whole thing. You're trying to make it look like there's all these points, but it's all the same exact thing. It all comes down to the attendance.
There are other factors to look at.
It all goes back to attendance. All of it, everything that you're trying to make, all goes back to attendance. Period. It's all the same argument.
I disagree, but all right. And that actually kind of concludes my take on the ride. On the rides, plural. I keep saying ride.
Let me go into one other thing. And you may not be completely in disagreement with this, but I think we need to be watching SeaWorld to see if there's a sell in the future.
Yes.
And this may actually inadvertently be a motivation for them not to open. This is separate from this whole argument, but there's something else that might be going on that it's something that has been in the back of my mind for a while, and somebody actually mentioned it as they think it's a possibility. SeaWorld's behaving in a very odd manner.
Peculiar. Yeah.
And in a lot of ways, they're trying to maximize the books. And they don't seem to care about guest satisfaction in the slightest bit. And there's one move that those things could indicate that the company is looking to sell. I don't have any firsthand knowledge of this. I'm not saying that this is what's happening. I'm saying I'm starting to feel like there's a possibility that
Starting to feel like those SeaWorld Six Flags talks might not have just been might have not just been bluffs or
Yeah, I don't think that I don't see Six Flags.
No, but I
don't
mean,
know.
I don't think that was too outlandish when people were thinking about that and talking
The
about
more I
that.
thought about this, I wonder if they might actually be in talks with Merlin. If it's going this route.
Truly would be Merlin's mayhem,
right? No, not that Merlin.
Here in the U.S.
But I mean, right now, Merlin's presence in the U.S. is basically just Lego stuff. Legoland, the Discovery Centers, stuff like that. They have some other properties, but really Lego's it. I mean, the SeaWorld parks would be a good way to expand into the United States. I don't know. It's all pure speculation. It's a thought that I've had. But that right there could, I mean,
if that was the case, I would totally
say,
understand why they're not opening up their rides right now.
Yeah, because they could say, hey, look, not only do you buy the park, but we've got a brand new ride ready for you to open next year.
Exactly.
That's a selling point.
That's an incentive, yeah. I would agree if that is the case. If not, you've heard it here. Why I don't agree. You've heard why Bob doesn't agree.
You're wrong on all that.
Yeah. I did have some more points, but I don't really care at this point. You'll bring it back to attendance somehow, and then I'll look like an idiot. So, all right. Other than that, we don't have much more to talk about on this week's episode because the weekly poll for last week, actually, that's a lie. We need to read off the audience responses to the weekly poll of this same name. This SeaWorld not opening their 2021's attractions, a good move. And then we'll go on to say what next week's weekly poll will be. So got a lot of no's, no, hell no, 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 no. Nobody really. I was asking for explanations. Nobody at first gave explanations until here. So absolutely no. The park attendance is higher than ever. They should be collecting on this revenue.
The park attendance is higher than ever,
in my opinion. So he's saying that that's actually the opposite. Because the attendance is so high, capitalize on that, I guess, and open up another.
How? You're not going to drive attendance if it's already high. If the park attendance is higher than ever, that's my whole point.
He's saying, I guess, the whole point of being in I'm just speaking for me as well, so please don't attack me. Um, he's saying kind of the point of being in business is always to do better. So even if it's at its highest, try to go
Well,
even higher.
I mean, SeaWorld's not doing their best anyway. Like,
but just
that's
try to
just
do
not
better,
what
I
they're
guess. Try to capitalize, get
they're
even more
not trying.
attendance.
They don't care. They don't care about doing better.
Yeah. Someone said yes. Smart for them. Parks are full now, even without new rides. So that goes to your point.
Right. Exactly.
Someone said yes. They like to have nice lawn ornaments. um, someone said, I guess attendance-wise, yes, but it's a dick move for 2021 pass holders.
Yes, I that totally. It absolutely is a dick move for pass holders, but I mean that's been par for the course. That's
Someone said
kinda
for
my
SeaWorld
thing.
Orlando and Busch Gardens Tampa, it is not. For Busch Gardens Williamsburg, I guess it can go either way, and San Diego, yes. So he's saying that San Diego and Williamsburg are kind of out of that large-scale regional resort
So-
destination style park.
Actually,
Which I guess
I
I could concede that point. If we really want to
here's the
say,
thing.
I mean,
I want to touch on that because there's points to be made for different parks having a different stance. But SeaWorld has always kind of taken the approach of like
unity,
trying to
we're all
treat
together.
all of the parks
Yeah,
equally.
all or nothing, kind of.
Right. And I think that's the stance they're in. I think that you could probably pinpoint some parks open their attractions, some don't. But I think it goes down. I think with SeaWorld, and this isn't just the new bad SeaWorld, this has just kind of been historically SeaWorld for a very long time. They do it all across the board. So I agree with that point, but
So if I can see that point, as much as I think San Diego and Williamsburg would do, I think they would do well. If I really say, hey, Williamsburg and San Diego don't necessarily have as large of a draw as the other two, those parks I think business wise could make a very you could make a very good case for them opening up their new rides and I think doing really well, and then doing really well next year as well.
it's possible. Here's the thing. I have not been
Damn
to
it! I thought we reached an agreement.
maybe. I'll give you a maybe. And here's the reason
I'll
why.
give you a maybe then.
I've heard a lot of people say that Busch Gardens has been just pretty horrendous.
Tampa?
And busy. And
Tampa or
I don't know.
Williamsburg?
Williamsburg.
Okay.
And I haven't seen it firsthand, so I can't make that call. Like I kind of lean towards what I'm hearing, but I can't I haven't experienced
But you
it,
don't
so I
trust me.
can't really- There's just more people that I've heard say that it's been really busy.
I'm gonna go
I
here
mean,
soon, and I'm gonna do a trip report from there and be like, "There's no one here right now." As you hear like a full train of Verbolten guests go by.
Flights breaking out.
Yeah.
When did I get to Kings Island?
But another response we got: no, COVID will not be over anytime soon. Get open the new rides and capitalize on them before the Delta variant comes.
That's I can't disagree with that. There might be some. We don't know. We don't know.
Business. There we go.
And if you look at it from that angle,
Dang it! I should have
maybe.
included that on my points then. No, not for me. I said airtime Mike. I'm gonna name drop here. They are screwing pass holders to renew when you promoted for 2021.
wait, say that again. Sorry.
He said no. For me, it isn't. They are screwing pass holders to renew when you're promoted for 2021. So he's coming from the guest relation aspect, which again I think is at play in a business decision.
Yeah. No, yes, yes. But the reason why I kind of separate that out is because SeaWorld's just so horrible at the whole guest satisfaction thing anyway so what? Like, I don't think it makes that big of a difference because they just are screwing us anyway.
And then our final was no kills consumer trust. So same kind of angle.
But yeah, but again, I think they're already killing consumer trust anyway. So
All right. Well, I don't know if that was as good or bad as I thought it would get. I
I don't
didn't
know
yell.
either.
Bob did. So attendance.
attendance, man, attendance. That's exactly what you said.
Oh my God, no. it wasn't. Argue one more time about it? Just kidding.
No.
No.
I'm tired.
Yeah, me as well. So that about concludes the end of the show. I do want to bring up what the weekly poll for next week will be, because we decided, since we were still doing the weekly poll technically this week with SeaWorld not opening up their 2021 attractions, that it would just make sense to move the weekly poll we said last week to this week. So apologize if anyone was kind of looking for that last week, like, hey, where's the drop tower poll? That was not released because it's going to be this week's poll. So again, what is your favorite drop tower? We talked about Falcon's Fury. Bob had been on Zumanjaro. We always bring up the Larsons. So those are some of the ones that we brought up on last week's show, and that's why that was the weekly poll. And then lastly, right before we close out the show for sure, the photo contest is underway. It's going to be happening here June 14th through June 26th. That's when you're going to be able to submit photos. That'll be... Whoa, never mind. Let me restart that. It's past June 14th, Bob.
It is.
I accidentally put June instead of July, I think.
Where are you at?
I'm on the Kosher... Click on the Kosher Talk Pod photo contest thing.
No, I mean time-wise on the audio.
140.49, but I'm going to have to close them out. June 14th through June 26th. I'm at 141. 140.41. Here, hold up. Let me pick this up.
I can't cut that early.
I had so much argument material, and I just wasted a lot of it because I didn't want to get into it. I still have a whole other sheet I forgot about.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna cut it Wait, you said 140.41?
Yeah. Did we get really messed up again somehow?
Oh. Nope.
Wait, let me see if I can... The
Math
photo
is just
contest
hard.
is underway. It's going to
All
be
right,
happening
I'll cut
here.
it 140.41.
All right, I'm going to trim it a little bit more, but I'll figure it out. Because I said underway. It's not really underway if it hasn't started yet.
not. Yeah.
Close out the show, sure. Close out the show, sure. And then lastly, right before we... on last week's show, and that's why that was the weekly poll. And then lastly, right before we... Are you ready?
Yep. 3, 2.
End the show. We are going to talk about the Kosher Talk Podcast photo. I love you. All right. 3,
Hold on.
2.
3, 2.
End the show. We're going to talk about the Kosher Talk Podcast photo competition. This is an annual tradition now. We started it last year, and basically, it entails what the name suggests. It's a photo competition, but we do have some rules to share with you before it gets underway. So it's going to start July 14th, and it'll go till July 26th, ending at midnight that night. Watermarks must be minimal, if present at all, on the photos. They must be theme park related, obviously. We don't want any water park really photos, so it doesn't have to be necessarily coasters. We prefer coasters, but if you have some flat ride photos that are really cool or awesome, and you think have the potential of knocking out some good coaster photos, then that's fair game. It has to be your own content, obviously. If you really like someone else's photo, you can message them and say, hey, you should submit it, but please don't submit somebody else's work without contacting them and letting them know that they should do that. Like, this is their decision to submit their own photos. Must not be taken while on a ride unless it is permitted by a park, and it cannot be in a restricted area. We prefer that you submit TIFF files, JPG files, PNG files, with a minimum of 2048 by 2048 resolution, maximum 10 megabyte files. And then when you submit, you're going to include the following information: your name, your age, your email, the photo title, the park where the photo was taken, and a caption that describes your photo. And then we're going to have 3 rounds to weed out the photos. So we have the first round is in which we're going to kind of select the ones we don't think are good and they don't really meet the criteria of what we asked. So if somebody submitted a water park photo, or if someone's photo that wasn't their own, or the watermark covers the entire photo, then we will obviously say, nope, you're out of here. And then the second round, then the audience will narrow it down to 10 photos.
Use caution with the Still Vengeance photos.
Oh, yeah. Remember, Bob
Carry
doesn't
that.
like those. Then the audience will narrow it down in the second round to 10 photos. And in the third round, we have judges who are to be determined, and they're going to vote on the best ones, the top 3 receiving prizes. Again, that is to be determined, the prizes. So that is the Coaster Talk Podcast photo competition this year. Again, it starts July 14th, and it'll go to July 26th. So you'll have a good while there to submit some photos. We look forward to them. I know last year we got some good ones, and I'm looking forward to even better ones this year.
Indeed. Sorry, I can't. Do you realize I just realized I've been up for 22 hours straight.
All right, so the Indeed's all we got from you then.
Yes. It's not because I don't like the photo contest. It's just
It's because you don't like being awake right now, yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And so that concludes our show then. To move on, if you want to answer the weekly poll, which is again, what is your favorite drop tower, go to coastertalkpodcast.com/poll, or check us out on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter, all at Coaster Talk Pod. The poll will be there, but we also have industry updates, news, opinions, all of that will be on our social media pages, trip reports, all of that you can expect to find on our social media. YouTube, Coaster Talk Podcast, all 3 separate words for any video content that we have. Sometimes we post videos of me and Bob interacting and talking with one another. Sometimes it's park footage. Sometimes it's park reviews, whatever it is, you'll find on the YouTube channel. If you want to contact the show with any comments, questions, or concerns, go to coastertalkpodcast.com/contact, or you can email James at coastertalkpodcast.com or Bob at coastertalkpodcast.com. And lastly, but probably most importantly, if you want to go to coastertalkpodcast.com/shop and support the show, we would really appreciate it. We get free marketing, and we think we have some good designs that you guys could represent. So thank you guys so much for listening to this week's episode of Coaster Talk Podcast. It's been shorter, I can actually say that, than our last week's episode, so it's kind of felt good. Somehow we've actually gone longer time-wise, and actually the duration of the show was shorter. I think we recorded it, this live stream is actually longer than last week's. but the duration of the show wasn't.
We went more than 5 hours, I guess, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we
we
did.
did.
Yeah. God have mercy
Yeah.
on our souls.
We're not going to have that
So-
3-hour
Yeah,
show.
I don't know if we'll ever top that again, unless we have guests on. Or we just go on a huge week-long vacation again, if both of us at the same time coincide a vacation. I don't know.
We need to plan better. Or split up our reviews or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not talk about news, or I don't know.
We'll figure it out next time it happens. But thank you guys so much for listening to this week's episode. We'll see you guys all on next week's.
I'm so tired, I clicked my mute button instead of stop. What kind of phone do you have, Cam? There's a lot of phones that take really good quality pictures.
Yeah, but I think he's thinking like most people submitting are going to be like high-quality cameras.
This is still submit. You never know.
I agree, but I mean, that's probably what he's thinking right now.
Everybody else might submit photos of the Still Vengeance sign with a drop in the background, and you win by default.
Exactly. What if every single photo was? That would be so awesome. I would love that so much.
I'd quit.
That'd be it. Screw you and your.
I'd rage quit the podcast. Can you do that?
More attendance. More attendance. It's every bullet point on my list just says more attendance. I just realized. No, I'm just kidding.
I know it does.
It's literally, I don't understand, Bob.
Alright, Nyquist, Noisegate, you do your thing. Yeah, hey, Cam, it doesn't hurt to try. What harm is it to submit some photos? Oh, let's see, where's there? There we go. Alright, we got Nyquist. Negative 25. And 340 milliseconds.
Come on, SeaWorld. So,
Come on.
if they open up their new rides this year, Bob, per se, what do you have to say to that? What would you say to that?
You know, I
just
should have
want to
said
know.
I should have said this on the podcast. I wonder, things might change because of the new COO.
He might go, "Hey, it's smart. Let's open up new rides."
I mean, he might look at things differently.
I still think there's a chance they open this year, or they wouldn't still be marketing the anticipated 2021 thing.
Are they still marketing it?
Yep, it's still on all their websites and all that. That would be, I think, changed if. That
Well,
wasn't the case.
that's the
They've reached a firm decision. That
no. I don't know that they've reached a firm decision. Why didn't we talk about this on the podcast?
because you were yelling at me about attendance, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna move on.
I think it's possible that they're just kind of keeping options open. Like if attendance drops, then they go, oh, well, maybe we should open it now.
Oh, Bobby. To me, new investments are always supposed to be utilized at times of peak interest, because you only invest.
Do you really think that the anticipation for Iron Gwazi is going to go away? I mean,
So, yes, I don't. So, in that same argument, why not open it up now? And then the people that don't ride it, there'll still be excitement for it. It's not going to be like it's January 1st, 2022, and all of a sudden people are like, oh, it's not a new ride anymore. I don't want to go to Orlando or Tampa and ride the new rides. That's what I don't understand.
I've been up for 22 hours. I don't feel like doing more of this.
Oh my god. All right.
If I wasn't so tired, the podcast would have gone longer.
And if I probably would have gone longer too. I'm kind of tired as well, and I have to work tomorrow. I have to get up at 9 a.m. So I'm gonna get 7 hours of sleep. Well, actually, I'm gonna get 6 hours of sleep if I go to bed right now. So
Sweet.
yep. I get to go see the record high attendance levels at these parks that we're apparently seeing. All right, buddy. All right, guys. Good night. I'm going to bed, so
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
bye.
I am tired.
Bye. Bye. Leave.
What? Huh?